post in the Discord as well.
that one, and that one. Right, can everyone hear me now? And everybody else. Say hello, everybody. Oh, they can't hear you. Why can't they hear you?
Hello.
They can hear you. Harriet?
Oh, wait.
There you are.
Can you hear me?
Wasn't me.
Can you hear me?
I unmuted everybody. Yep. I think my machine was really struggling to play that video. It was an enormous file. I should have recoded it down to something a bit more sensible. So, yeah, apologies if you experienced the stuttering and so forth. It was brilliant, actually. Really, really good. Who did we get that off, Alex?
That was from Family Friendly Gamer.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Is he making that available independently then? So people can watch it without all the stuttering?
They must do, and if they don't, we'll make sure that they do.
We'll get it out to you. The rest of it will be fine. It's just that video was such a huge file. It really struggled with it. Yeah, no, my CPU usage is back to almost nothing now. So there you go. 6th gen Intel rules. Okay. Cool. Over to you, Alex. Let's get going. Why are we here?
Over to you, Harry. Haha, the baton is passed again.
Hello. To the professional yapper. Hello, everybody. If you're new here, I apologise. But also, we're doing a stream today. We're joining the Jingle Jam hype train, and we're going to be streaming and raising some funds for CALM, or the Campaign Against Living Miserably. CALM are a suicide prevention charity, and the goal is to kind of help people with their mental health. And the aims to prevent suicide. We will go through a video which will show you a little bit about what they're about. That's a correct sentence. And I'll be talking a little bit about it later as well. We've got a solid jam-packed stream for you today as well. Before we get into the video, we're going to be you enjoyed the train-related Christmas Carol from Family Friendly Gamer. We'll be watching the CALM video in a second, so that you can see what CALM are all about. It'll be more eloquently than I can talk about it. And then we're going to go on to some gameplay packs. And we've got some other things in store for you this evening as well. We're going to be if you've been around on a Discord today, we're going to be doing some VR, some TSW New York VR, and we've got some. Oh, I don't know. Should I give everything away, Alex? What do you think? What do you two think?
I've already announced the schedule. So yeah, run through it.
What? Okay. We're also doing free roam roulette. So that should be.
I'm nervous.
Interesting. No, don't be nervous. It'll be fine. I'm sure that the community will go easy on you. They're lovely, really lovely. And we're also going to be running giveaways. And is that everything? Have I covered everything?
Yeah, a bit of gameplay because they're releasing in about a couple hours. So we'll be showing each of the different packs you can pick up in the bundle. We've got the sneak preview at TSW VR. And then yes, a bit of free roam roulette. So for those of you that are unsure about what that will be, we're going to take live suggestions from you in the community and from people that donate, and we're going to build the most insane formations and see if it moves, and we'll have some fun.
Should be great. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. It's gonna be a great night. We're gonna be here for 4 hours. We've got Alex for a couple of hours, and then we have. Have you given this away as well, Alex? Is there an air of mystery to this stream at all?
There is a very keen community face that is loved among everyone that will be joining us for that as well. In potentially multiple layers of festive jumpers.
Potentially multiple
It'll be a
layers
seamless
of
swap
festive.
over. I'm sure everything will go smoothly.
Yes. Yeah. It'll be completely fine. But before we get into the gameplay packs, which they're going to be launching at 6 PM, a couple of hours. We're going to go into. We're going to show you the video that we have from CALM, and you can see who and why we are raising money for. From. Yes, that's the right word. Okay, yeah.
Good to go.
Good to go.
We're Campaign Against Living Miserably, also known as CALM, and we're a suicide prevention charity. No one should feel that suicide is their only option. That's why we're here to help anyone struggling with life, and provide everyone with the skills to help prevent suicide. The Jingle Jam community has raised enough to fund over 50,000 calls from young people to our life-saving suicide prevention helpline. We've also worked with creators to develop a mental health toolkit that helps any creator support their community. This toolkit is free and available to download for everybody. Jingle Jam 2024 will continue to fund our services and tools that help people end their misery, not their lives. That includes our suicide prevention helpline, which is free, anonymous, and open 365 days a year. In the last 10 years, almost 7,000 young people have tragically taken their own lives. The Jingle Jam community will help more young people see a way forwards. Stopping suicide starts with all of us, so play your part by supporting the campaign against living miserably at Jingle Jam this year.
Amazing stuff, isn't it? And can I just highlight, we had our first donation in already. Thank you very, very much. It was anonymous, but you know who you are, and you know you're awesome. So do we.
Wow, what a start.
Amazing. That's so good. Okay. Should we talk about our little stretch goals, Alex? Should we talk about that as well?
Yes, I tell you
While
what.
we've had our first donation in.
Matt, why don't you jump us into some gameplay packs?
Yeah, absolutely.
And we'll...
So
Yeah.
while we're talking, I'm going to get us started with a bit of. We'll start with San Bernardino, and we'll have a look there.
Yes.
Ooh, the festive train. Yes, we should. I mean, the first donation coming through is already amazing. We've got a stretch goal. I'll let you reveal the stretch goal, Harry, but I'll rattle off some admin real quick. Don't worry. This is my favourite part, but I know everyone loves the quick admin. But if you're interested in donating, obviously you've just seen a small clip from Calm, an absolutely crucial charity doing amazing work. And again, for the whole Jingle Jam campaign, Calm is not the only charity that they're supporting throughout the entire event. So it's a wonderful campaign. There is a link in the description where you can follow and you can find our donation page specifically for our stream tonight. But you can also find out more about Jingle Jam on their website. But did you know there's also a giveaway where you can win some of the packs we're going to show you tonight. You can win a whole bundle of all 3 packs for free. 10 lucky people will be winning this pack by the start of tomorrow, but they'll be winning it tonight through our giveaway. There's a giveaway link in the description. Now you can enter with an email and you'll get yourself one happy little entry, but there are more ways to get entries, and we're going to be giving away codes that you can put into the giveaway page. There are 4 codes. We're going to give them out throughout the stream, and that should give you more entries and more of a chance to win. So if you stick around, enter the codes, put them in, you might be one of our lucky 10 winners. And I'll give away that the first code is the word calm. So CALM, all caps, no spaces. That's the first code. So if you go to the giveaway link in the description, you can enter with your email, and then code 1 will ask for it. So put in calm, CALM, and I'll put it in the chat as well for more entries. But good luck. And Harry, I'll pass it back to you to reveal the forfeit for our special guest joining us later tonight.
Is it a forfeit? Is it a forfeit?
I guess it's more of an incentive. how warm do we want to make our guest?
Okay, so we'll have a guest on later, a beloved member of the community team, and basically for every £200 that we get in the donation pot, they will be wearing a Christmas jumper, and they're not going to swap the Christmas jumper out. They're going to put the Christmas jumper on over the top of the previous Christmas jumper. You may be thinking, Harry, what about heat stroke? They'll be fine. They'll be fine, honestly. It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. And they can open a window. So, layers, exactly. Oh, it's a train. It's fun. I like it. I like it.
Speaking of layers,
I respect that.
Actually, speaking of gameplay packs, I was talking to Matt earlier. Matt thought this was really funny, by the way, but apparently Alex didn't. And I was talking about how I talk a lot, as everybody can probably tell. And I said, what did I say? What did I say, Alex? I kind of want you to say it. I want you to say it because
I believe you
you
said
didn't
that
laugh.
if you would be an add-on, you'd be the gameplay
if-
yap.
If I was a seasonal reveal,
Seasonal
I'd
reveal.
be a gameplay yap. And do you know what he did? He facepalm reacted to it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna get. I'm not gonna let this down. A single reaction. Matt, how about
Literally
you?
never.
How about you tell us what we're looking at here? We got some amazing Christmas decorations over the F125. Is this?
Yeah, this is the Metrolink Christmas train, and they're running it again this year. Yeah, it's they used to run it a lot with the F59 PH loco, but in the last year and this year it's been run with the F125 as being their flagship. Yeah, so you can see it. The train's out, I think, at the moment, the real one. But it's kind of decorations on the outside, decorations on the inside. What I'll try and do is we'll run this for a little bit, and then I'll run a service at night so you can see it all lit up as well. But yeah, it's decorations inside and outside, and scenarios and so forth, so that you can run it. Obviously, no snow because Los Angeles. Just in case you are wondering why it was a Christmas scenario without snow. So we start off with the San Bernardino Christmas pack, and then we will have a look probably at the German one after this, and then we'll do the UK one last.
I was just checking on that poll because all I could see was the word yes, and I got a little bit worried that Alex had put was Harry's pun funny. I got very concerned. Luckily, it was festive as opposed to Harrimal cruelty. So you know.
I have ended the poll though. That's a good shout.
No, don't do that. No, I'll get roasted.
No, but we don't need it anymore.
Roasted, like a turkey. Yeah. That one was weaker. I have to admit, that was pretty weak even for me.
Big shout out to Floozy. Thank you for your donation. Much appreciated.
Yes, let's
Keep
get
them coming, folks.
Should we get the old Tiltify up, shall we? Shall we have a look?
We'll call out any donations throughout the stream. But yeah, I mean, if you're joining us tonight, we're here for some fun. It's festive fun. We're going to show some gameplay. I think the next session, so we're showing off the packs, and I think the packs are really exciting. They help add that extra layer onto some of the routes, or pick up some locos or wagons that you haven't had previously. But maybe we'll be mixing and matching some of these wagons with some other things in our bit of a free roam chaos that we've got coming up as well. Where's the link to donate, Matty? In the chat. If you go to the donate to Jingle Jam, I believe that's the right link.
Of the screen, if you
It's
have
in
a
the
phone that
description
can do QR
as well?
codes. Yes, in the description.
Whenever I open it, I get just a white screen. Just the lack of dark mode.
Better. Just realised.
Here we go.
So apparently this, I've just been checking because I was curious about. As you saw as I was coming into this, I noticed that I couldn't see services on the timetables because they're on the weekend timetable. That's weekend timetable because they run the Christmas train on the weekends. Crazy stuff. So they're on the weekend timetable. So we'll run this for a couple of stops and then we'll go and have a look at it at night because it does look really awesome at night with all the lights lit up everywhere. Why aren't you blowing the horn before crossing? Because I'm English and I don't do that. I know I should, but I never remember to do it.
I've just seen a Christmas jumper spoiler. It's good.
Oh gosh. That is quite the jumper.
Yes. Yeah, that's... Ooh, that is definitely quite the jumper. Let's have a look.
Okay, so while we're going here, someone's asked us the question. I think we all need to answer this. So what's the best Christmas song? They haven't actually asked what our favorite one is. They've specifically asked what is the best. So there's a debate to be had here because there's feelings a part of this, but also there's subjectivity in this.
You should sing it. You should sing what your favorite Christmas song is.
That's fortunate because I don't have a favourite Christmas song. There you go. I dodged that one.
That is correct, Jan. That is the correct answer. And if anyone's like, oh, I'm playing Whamageddon, why? Pourquoi? That is incorrect. Last Christmas is the best song. Okay. Slowly followed by quickly.
This is the best. We're going for the best Christmas song again, Matt. You can not have a favorite, but you must know about Christmas songs, and therefore there is a best, which means you are forfeit to singing that best song.
What about anything from Muppet Christmas Carol? It's in the singing of a street corner choir. Have you seen it? Have you seen it, Alex?
It's been a while.
You had a face on you like you'd never. Ooh, you need to rewatch that.
The problem is I don't remember much music at all anyway. I tend to remember tunes but not lyrics, so I'm horrible at like lyric anagrams and like pub quizzes. I
like
think...
the one that's like you know that one? It's kind of like I can't remember the name of it.
It's not ringing any bells, at least.
Listen, at least I sang a bit of my answer, okay?
Okay, well, hold up. Well, you know what? I was going to agree with Jan anyway. So as correct as he is, I do think Last Christmas is probably one of the best. So I'll give it a quick.
It is.
I'll give it a quick jingle. I'll give it a last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. And this year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Very good, Alex.
It's very good.
I put you on the spot, and you still did it.
This is the only stream in the year that you'll catch live musicals. So
live singing.
It is the last stream of the year as well. So this is the last time in 2024 you'll catch us, everyone. So there's a lot of chaos and fun to be had tonight. Right, go on. I think Matt's up for a song.
No, it's not. That ain't happening.
Alex did it.
I know. Well done, Alex. I got nothing but respect.
Okay. Maybe other guest will sing too, even though they were very apprehensive about that suggestion.
Finally caught stream. Good to see you on Koi. I see Si, your face went red as a tomato. My face has a habit of doing that when critically embarrassed. So
no, it was good, Alex. You did it.
The singing was good too. I appreciate it. My it's the typical kind of wintry, like sniffly throat. So any singing will come in a lovely tinge of gravel, I suppose. Gravelly voice.
Oh, gravelly voice is good though. Gravelly voice is good. Yeah. Yeah.
Nia Marie.
What's that, Matt?
Sorry, Nia Marie just asked if I was playing on PC.
Oh.
Which I am.
Yeah.
Yes, Matt is playing on PC, but it isn't out on Steam yet. It's out on Epic as of 20-ish minutes ago. So if you want to pick this up on Epic Games, you can. And this is the Metrolink Festive Holiday Train Pack, for the San Bernardino line. But if you're playing on Steam, you can pick up the gameplay add-on bundle and the individual packs inside in a couple hours, actually just under 2 hours now. Released at 6 PM, that is UTC. And you can pick them up for £5, or if you're in dollars and euros, that's $5.99 dollars, €5.99. So they're quite they're cheap little bundles that you can pack in. Pick up either the HK Bogey Hopper Wagon for the West Coast Mainline South route. Obviously, Matt's showing you the holiday train for the F125 for San Bernardino, or you get the DBBR 111 and the N-Wagens for Frankfurt Fulda as well. So check that out, but they're releasing on Steam in about an hour and a half, so if you're on PC then you won't see them just yet.
Someone's going to tell me this is a quiet zone.
Without
now,
any
I shouldn't be blowing the
fancy.
horn, but-
Oh. Would you like? Are you sounding the horn?
Yeah, I'm blowing the horn. I decided that following critical feedback, I would start blowing the horn properly. So I'm just waiting for someone to tell me I shouldn't be blowing the horn.
Horn been played? I can't hear it. I'm like, well, I can't hear it because I can't hear anything apart from you lot.
So you are seeing stuttering on this is because I haven't played this route in a long time, so it's probably gone way out of the shader cache. So apologies.
He's just sank. Alex has just sank. He has indeed.
Yeah, I turned the game volume down a bit, Yanadunk, because it was kind of drowning us out. I'm happy to turn it back up again, but we're not showing off any new audio, so.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you just have to listen to us, the dulcet sounds of our voices. Alex's gravelly winter voice, the well-spoken dulcet tones of Matt's voice, and the agonizing grating sounds of mine. And the reason I say that is because the other two people here have had to listen to me talk all week, to be honest. So.
I mean, that's our job. We're all professional yappers to a certain degree.
I thought you were going to say, like, oh, it's our job to, like, deal with your yapping. Like, pardon.
I no, you bring a lot of energy to all of our calls. I think everyone enjoys a good chance to just have a good chat and catch up. But I was going to bring a question to the community, actually. Sorry. What is everyone looking forward to in the next few months? I know that a lot of people celebrate the festive periods, but a lot of people also don't in our community. But what have we got to be celebrating for over the next couple of months? There's holidays if you're in I think most of the countries across the world. I know I'm looking forward to the early part of the new year, in kind of the January-Feb bit, where maybe we'll get some snow, because my favorite part of the year is seeing one of my slightly, I don't want to call her my cat's obese, but she's a little bit on the cuddlier side, and when she goes out in the snow, she loves playing around and dancing in it. So
wait, that gives a whole new meaning to the way my wife refers to me.
No,
is that what she means?
Oh no!
No, that's your cuddly expression, Matt. It's different meaning. Of course, Louis Trains. You're looking forward to Christmas Day. Of course, it's a massive one. I've only got a small family gathering, and while we love Christmas Day, I think the bigger thing is the eating of the food. I think the Christmas dinner.
Christmas dinner.
What about you, Harry? What are
Christmas
your
dinner.
plans wise?
It's up north. I'm going back up north and to see my parents and my brother, and we're probably just it's Christmas and playing a lot of board games. We play a lot of board games.
Oh, nice.
And I'll also be making the Christmas dinner because I will not let anybody else make the roast potatoes. They're my roast potatoes that I make. I make the best roast potatoes. I can't make anything else. Don't get me to like touch a raw turkey, but like the roasties. I make the roasties, so I'm excited for that. And I've got things happening, but my brain has drawn a blank on the things that are happening. and we'll just
Oh,
stay
look at
here. I'm gonna jump to Matt because I'm like, there's something in my mind that is happening, but I can't remember. What it is
But
now.
actually, just before we jump to Matt, I want to say a big thank you to Nick Farron, the absolute amazing
Nick,
person
thank
in
you.
Dovetail, who's also a master of disguise and thievery, from what I hear from some of our recent Dovetail party game nights. But thank you so much for donating.
We're not gonna talk about Nick Farron right now. Okay. I was having a nice evening. Okay. We don't have to talk about that.
Dear, what did you do?
Sorry,
Oh,
Matt.
I got made fun of. A lot. I got beaten up. Yeah, in a game that we were playing yesterday, and he kept like throwing snowballs at me, and like walking past me, and his character would like hit my character. It'd be like psh, like a little comedy punch, psh, 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 and it made like a funny like slapstick noise, and that's fine, but it knocks your character back. Oh, don't get me started. What are you looking forward to, Matt? I'm continuing to have a nice evening.
I'm looking forward to it. It's having a break, going up to see my parents for a week or two, and just chilling out. To be honest, it'll be a nice thing. I'm looking forward to it. Just have a look at this at the weekend.
A
run of service.
relax.
I know.
A nice relax. It's going to be a hopefully relaxing Christmas. I think we could all do with a relaxing Christmas. We also had another question in the chat, which was, what is your favourite loco? Easy for me. Easy.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. What is everyone's favourite loco?
Harry, you need to go first. This is a free question for you.
That's my forte. I will never, ever, ever not love the Class 66. Somebody already beat me to it in the chat. If you know me, you know that my favourite train is a Class 66. And I won't hear any Class 66 hate. We will not be friends if I hear that, okay? Okay. What about you, Alex? What about you?
It's a weird one, right? So I don't know. Whenever I play Train Sim World, and usually this is for trying to record something. I don't jump into it like tons in my personal time. But usually when I want to get a nice screenshot, photo mode, when we're sharing something on the forums, I struggle the most with some of the UK. I was going to say UK logos. I meant US. I struggle the most with some of the US logos because I find them a little bit more complex. I started learning on some of the UK ones. I first played the Bakerloo line and tried the Underground out. I find the Class 710 was amazing. I loved making the definitely not How to Train Your Dragon inspired livery because of licensing reasons. I loved that. That was nothing was wrong there from a licensing point of view. But I find them really comfortable to ride, so in terms of gameplay, it'll probably be those. But the US locos just have the shape to them. They're just big, they're just boxy, they're just fun. I can't give up on my favourite. Still the SD40. It's really enjoyable. You've got these rails you can walk out on the outside. Like, I've never been on one of these in real life, but it feels like you're on almost a boat. It's like you're on this... It's just like you're like a pirate. You've got like yeah, I don't know. It just makes it feel just that bit more special to me. So
That's cool.
have to do that.
Good one.
I'm going the right way.
What about you,
No,
Matt?
I'm not going the right way. Me, so my favourite train of modern times is the Class 395, the one on Southeastern High Speed, just because it's really interesting to drive. There's all sorts of different. It's multi-role. You've got the high speed. You've got the slow speed. So sometimes, if you're running London Faversham to St Pancras, you've got a little bit of or a bunch of stopping starting commuter trains, and then just at the end of it you get a massive 140 mile an hour thrash into London, which is just awesome. So I like that. It sort of ticks the box quite a lot for me. Right, I'm just trying to show you this thing at night.
Watching intently. I just realised I was like leaning in, just like, yes.
While we're watching for this as well, I want to say a very special thank you to a wonderful Jan for donating as well. Thank you very much, Jan.
Mwah.
I hope that was for my singing contribution at least, because I believe you played a decent part in that happening. So
Amazing. It was good singing. It was very, very good singing. Oh, it looks so good.
Lovely.
Oh. Ooh, I might have to.
Oh, the
I might
cab
have
car
to.
doesn't. Oh, they don't use the cab car, do they? It's because they've got locos at both ends. But no, these are the two vehicles actually, and with their Christmas decorations. I like the little animation of the Santa waving on the front.
It's so good. Oh, I'm gonna have to jump in and take some photos of this. I'm gonna have to have a little look myself tomorrow, and take some photos.
So you got some services, you got some scenarios, and obviously you can free roam them. So that's the Antelope Valley, not the Antelope Valley, the San Bernardino gameplay pack with the Christmas train. So let's look at the German one next. So this is a gameplay pack for the Frankfurt route. Let me just, if I could type and spell at the same time, great. So in this one, what you've got is a new timetable. This is the BR111 Enwagen timetable, along with scenarios as well. So this is almost a sort of a backdating one. So there's a different version of the BR111 on this. Let me pick a service. Let's go folder out here. Custom weather, go. Nia-Marie, would you recommend the MBTA line, and what do you need to do the freight stuff? Why? So there is an article on the DTL site which explains the freight and the layers that are needed to enable it. Would you recommend it? I'll pass that back out to the viewers actually, and what do you think, folks? I really enjoy it, but I've got ties to Massachusetts, so I may be biased.
Because I'm a Forlight fan, it's probably my second favourite route.
I've just linked in that article in the chat for you if you want to jump into it, and there's a couple more that we've shared as well for MBTA. But what I will say is, if you love the colour purple, and that is the colour purple, they are wonderful looking trains, very colourful, and the route scenery for the MBTA commuter is absolutely incredible. The level of detail for some of the stations and some of the sites you see along the way is just wonderful. But I'll let the screenshots do the talking. But from what I've seen so far from the player submissions, just wonderful. And Harry, some of your screenshots as well, really, really lovely.
Oh, I loved taking screenshots in Boston. I've always wanted to visit Boston. I've always wanted to go there, and I get a lot of joy from going into games and just taking screenshots. I used to be a capture artist, so it used to be my whole job was taking screenshots in games. So when I joined Dovetail and I heard that TSW had a photo mode, I was like, "Does it? Okay." And I had a little look the first week I was in. When I should have been getting to know the game properly, but I foolishly skipped through the training center, thinking after like 10 minutes, going, "Oh yeah, this is fine. I know how to drive a train." I was a fool.
Well, you've mastered the 66. In fact, you've mastered more than the 66 by now, haven't you?
Yeah.
You'll always be your one true train, but you've sort of seen your
Yeah. I'm good with it. I'm good with the 66. The 66. The F40PH was a challenge, and then there was the Pacer. Jamie taught me how to drive the Pacer, and the 350. I'm not great, but I mostly just normally with a lot of things I forget that there's a master key or the reverse is the wrong way round. A lot of it is that, but with the American locos, it's a little more complicated. Yeah, it was. I'm getting better. I'm definitely getting better. A little tiny bit. The HSB 46 as well. That was quite complicated, but I can drive that. Yeah.
Just wanted to say a very warm welcome to Counterblocks Pro 19, King of Madness. I think that's the whole username. Anyway, hello from Sweden. First time catching and watching a stream. Well, welcome to the stream. This is we do streams fairly regularly. We obviously have a check-in with myself usually and Matt about the roadmap for Train Sim World at least once a month, ideally, and when we're not doing that, we're either doing route previews or having a bit of fun. I mean, you can catch Harry taking some wonderful photo mode screenshots and giving tips on how to kind of get the composition right. And you'll join the whole team as well. You've got Jamie and Jan as well that will join in and share some streams. So if you're interested in Train Sim World and you want to join us for the ride, make sure to give us a follow, give us a subscribe, hang around for a bit. But if you're here for tonight, you've got some fun content coming up. We're showing off the gameplay packs at the moment, but we'll be having a bit of chaos. There'll be a very warm guest star coming in later tonight with potentially many jumpers on, and we'll also be doing a sneak peek at some of TSW VR. So for those of you that are interested in VR, that should be really fun too.
I've got the headset on charge at the moment.
Speak
I'm
a
really
little
looking
Swedish.
forward to it.
I can speak a little bit of Norwegian,
Go on.
but no Swedish. What?
So this is this gameplay pack is it's a BR111. It's the Dostos running together on the Frankfurt, and in fact, in the N-Wagons, the single deck coaches. And what it does is it just replaces all of the Dostos with the single decks essentially. So it's a different experience, and it's still equally busy.
And thank you so much. We've had another donation. Is that Francois? My pronunciation is horrible. If you've seen some of the seasonal reveals, you will know this. Frank. I might need help. I might need to phone a friend. I apologize.
Is it not Is that not Francois?
Francois. That's the word I was looking for. I did know that because obviously you've got like bonsoir and stuff. But I apologize. My pronunciation is terrible. But what isn't terrible is your wonderful donation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So close to our first Christmas jumper.
Well, actually, I'll have you know that we do have a secret weapon in store. So we've had, we will potentially have more donation plans coming in from a partner that is planned for later tonight, which will automatically give JD a certain jumper boost as well. So I would expect a very cuddly indeed special guest later tonight.
Very warm. We'll give him a warm welcome, but I'm sure he'll be warm enough. Look, if I find myself funny, that's all that matters, really. If you find yourself funny, you have the undeserved amount of confidence as anybody else. So yeah. Alex has had the sniffles, haven't you? Exactly. I'm not dying. I'm fine. There we go. Ooh. Nope, there we go. There was one more left.
Oh, it was yourself,
Yes,
Francois. Thank you very much for the donation.
Ah, Francois. There we go. Yes, yeah. So Alex has got the sniffles. I think everybody has had some form of sniffles at some point this month or last month. It is sniffle season.
It's definitely sniffle season.
Make sure you're wrapping up warm. Make sure you're getting extra soft tissues for your nose and not using toilet paper, because you'll ruin the skin around your nose if you do that. Yeah.
We had one of my most favourite CM stand-ups recently, which was JD kicking us all off saying, "How's everyone doing today?" And we had about 7 or 8 gravelly voices chiming.
Yeah, we're all right.
It was very much a full sweep.
Yeah. It is Harry, not Mary. It's short for Harriet, which is my signature on Discord and the forums as well, because I get asked that a lot.
Koi Gaming, Japanese trains are fun in your opinion. What are the lines you're looking forward to? Yes, I would love to know how, if everyone tuning in, how are you finding the some of the reveals we've given off? Obviously, Tadami Line is one we've been talking about beyond some of the reveals, but there's been lots of new exciting stuff that we've been announcing and more to come. much more to come. But interestingly, I was doing a bit of a kind of assessment of what we've announced so far over the last couple of months and what has yet to come out. And there's a lot of stuff that we've been talking about, I think, over the last 5 or 6 months. And I think there's just so much to be excited about, whether you're in the US and you love US content, or you're someone that wants to dive into whatever you can get your hands on across the world. There's a lot, and I think it's a really exciting time. I think we're kind of wrapping up this year, but as we move into next year, we're going to start seeing all this come out to players and out to all of you that you can pick up, and we're going to so many new countries as well. It's so cool. It's such an exciting time.
It is. There's lots of new things to look forward to. Sign down for this.
It just looks so picturesque as well.
Yeah, the autumn scenery plays off nicely, doesn't it? Going all burnt orange.
I'm looking forward to that. Photo mode brain is looking forward to that especially. Weeping fields.
Someone else, what's different,
Nice weather.
other than being another timetable that brings in these trains, and obviously the pack includes the BR111 and the N-Wagen coaches. If I remember rightly, the the BR111 has a different pantograph type on it. I can't remember what we had in the original BR111, but this is one we've got now. So maybe someone can just clarify.
Oh, that was a hint. Oh gosh. Okay.
No, I meant community actually. That's why I showed it, so someone can have a look. Someone
Oh!
will look at that and go, "Oh yes, that's this
like,
type
wait.
of pantograph."
Wait a minute. I know. No, I Right, there we go. Woof. Are we excited for the Welsh route? Yeah.
That's probably the one I'm most looking forward to. I've got to be honest. Really looking forward to that one.
Super excited.
Am I right in thinking, Matt, that this will be, it's really dense. It's a dense network. I mean, I'm trying not to spoil too much of what we've already announced, but we've announced that it's 20 miles. It's in the city centre, and I think you can just get a whole variety of different gameplay from that.
That was the kind of the point on this one was, rather than just doing one of the bits of feedback we've had from people is the end-to-end bus corridors are that they're fine, but there are other things, operation styles, and network operations is something that I've been asked for. So it's kind of like looking at this route and think, because there's a range of different options you can do. And actually, when I started looking at the options around Cardiff and what else there is, what other stations you can get to, there's lots and lots of smaller things that you can do when if you're going to Queen Street to Bay, or you've got the longest route in that single journey in that, which is the radar around to Corrigan via Cardiff, which is quite a long, one of the longer bits you can do, along with other things. It just made that it's going to feel really busy actually, with lots of traffic in and around Cardiff and so forth. You'll be always bouncing around that area, but you'll also be doing other things as well, and most of your journeys are going to be go somewhere, get out, get in the other end, and go back the other way again. So it'll feel like you're doing complete things as well, and there'll be lots of different complete things to do. So it's and with the 153, each end is different. Actually, one of the ends is smaller than the other end. And the 150, you've got different. So you've got different trains to do that. I'm so looking forward to it. Just be something really, really different.
We have had. Oh, sorry, Harry. We have had another donation come in from Hentis Rail. He just gave me a DM saying he was sending his £10 in, and we can see that now. Again, thank you so much, everyone. This is really a wonderful and really important charity we're raising money for, and we've supported Calm in the past, but the Calm team are just fantastic, and it's so important to keep talking about mental health and the effects it has on people from small to large issues. But every penny counts, and I appreciate all of you for joining us tonight. It's
incredibly important to continue talking about it. If you're it sounds cliche, but it's cliched. It sounds cliched because it is correct. But always speak to people about how you're feeling. Put on your best professional yapper hat and just say, "Hey, I'm not feeling great." And that's all you need to say to somebody to start off a conversation. A trusted friend, your partner, parent, sibling, work colleague. All it takes is just say, "I'm not feeling great," and that just opens up a conversation. It makes it a lot easier for you to talk about it as well, because sometimes it can be really hard. Like, it can be very difficult just to say that out loud, and you don't ever have to say, you don't. If you don't want to go into too many details about it, it is entirely up to you. But the best thing to do is your cat is completely fine. I talk to my dog all the time about how I'm feeling. If I'm not having a great day, I'll go downstairs and I'll go, "Oh my God, Lyra, I'm not having a great day today."
Tell Lyra about Nick.
And poor Lyra, she'll just kind of wag her tail at me and go, "That's sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Can I please have some treats?" But that's normally enough for me to go, "Okay, I'll get you some treats then," because making her happy makes me feel a lot better as well. Usually my number one complaint to Lyra is that the Friday dad joke didn't go down particularly well, and that's usually the scope of my bad days currently. But anyone can have a bad day, even if they are of sunny disposition. And I realised that I said that in a not very sunny disposition way, but I'm very sunny.
We love cats.
So
I just want to say when you. Oh, sorry, Matt.
Si makes a good point. It's not always easy to talk, and actually, it is very difficult to open up because there's an element of vulnerability in that, yeah, that's a real challenge. But it is worth doing. It is worth finding, who can you go and talk to about things. And I know I can't speak for the fairer sex. I can say us men are terrible people when it comes to trying to open up and talk to people. We keep everything internal, and we're solution finders, which means that if we can't see a solution, there isn't a solution. So there's no point talking to someone else about it. That's wrong, because everybody else will have solutions for you, and they're probably really good solutions. So do go and talk to people.
Even sometimes if there's not a solution, because I understood that very well. My partner is a software developer, a principal gameplay engineer. Sorry if you're watching, Chris. But he's problem orientated. So if I go, "I'm having a really bad day today because of this reason or this reason," or and he'll try and fix the problem. And sometimes there's no problem to fix. You just feel bad. You're just not having a good time. But just saying to him, "I'm having a really bad time," helps considerably. Yeah, but it's really, really difficult to do. And the most important thing is to stick around. Stick around and find out what happens next.
I mean, that's one of Karma's messages that I always find quite powerful. It's just the word "stay," and it's just like, that the end of it is the most important thing, because as serious as a problem might be at the moment, might seem to be, might actually be, there is a way forward. There is a tomorrow. You've just got to find it. And there are people, and sometimes actually talking to an anonymous service like the people at Calm, and there are others out there as well. It's throwaway. There's no commitment. It doesn't matter what you say. There is no judgment. There won't be anything because they don't know who you are. So you can get stuff off your chest. You can just, if all you want to do is just talk, and at the end of it, you're like, you know what? Now I've spoken about it, I can see it. It's fine. So they sometimes they just need to listen, and you just need to talk. And sometimes they may ask you questions which help you explore it. It is difficult, but there are people out there. So even if you don't have family necessarily, you can lean on, or friends that you want to lean on, or so forth. This is one of the reasons you have services like Calm.
I just want to also acknowledge in the chat that Hentis supports a charity called Boys Get Sad Too, and has also been through the ringer, it sounds like. And I think it's really important. The more people talk about it, and there's also a lot of shying away from the word suicide. It's not a bad word at all. So I think the more that people talk about it, that also helps other people that aren't sure whether they can or should talk about it, because there is there's still usually it's you know, a stigma around it, but it's charities like Calm that kind of help us move away from that and refocus it. You see it an awful lot on social media. You see a lot of people. I'm guilty of it. If I'm talking about my own experiences, I used to shy away from saying the word suicide, because I was always worried about people's perception of me. I don't care what people think about me anymore, but it used to be very much the case where I'd go, I can't talk about it because people will think that there's something that you know, that it'll ruin their perception of me, or they'll walk on eggshells around me, and I don't want that. So, and you know, I used to do it all of the time. I'd disguise the word as literally anything else. And it's like, it's okay to talk about it, and it's okay to say suicide, and it's okay to say, hey, this is something I've struggled with, if you're feeling like you want to. And that also helps other people navigate how to help you as well, because if they don't know what is going on, they can't help, and you might feel like they won't be able to help anyway, even if I tell them. Not strictly true. It might be the case that this is just how you feel, and there is no solution to how you feel apart from talking to somebody about it, and then that person can help you get some more help that you need. Find resources that you might otherwise not have the energy to, because you just don't have the energy. You don't have the energy to be able to do things like find resources or call people or book appointments. But telling somebody else that might be able to help with that, that's how you take some steps forward.
Huge forward, Harry. I mean, what you're saying there is so true, and what we're seeing, you know, some people even in the chat, and I appreciate everyone sharing messages, building a network of people that, you know, it's not always easy to reach out, but that you can trust to go to if you need to, and even people that may not necessarily be your friends, but communities exist everywhere. And I know, I've seen in the chat, I've seen G, Dave, you were talking about, like, you've obviously had the network around you to support some of the issues you were going through as well, friends and colleagues, you know, or even Hentis. I know we've had a couple conversations just simply about, you know, how's it been like finding a new apartment, and you know, at the end of the day, we're all human. It's good to talk about more things in life. It's really wonderful, and I won't try and add more, because I think, Harry, what you said is fantastic. But what I will say is thank you to everyone. We have just raised another £100 as we've been talking. Absolutely amazing. We've had £10 from a David A, a £20 from Tux Katazuma. We've had a 25 anonymous pounds, and then £40 from Bappy Cow. So thank you, everyone. It's going to go to such an amazing cause, and we've got charity matching on this as well. This is really fantastic. What an amazing achievement!
It's
Definitely didn't do wrong here. It's absolutely fine. Nothing went wrong at all.
Did you stall, Matt? What's going on?
No, there's nothing wrong.
I
here at
look
all.
away
I
for
intended to
1
do this
second.
all along. I intended to do this all along.
But what? I look away for a single second. A single second, and all the lights are off.
Yeah, we are good. We are good. I think I must have missed a C4 or something.
It has to happen every stream. It must do. He plans them in.
I have to make mistakes, otherwise people would think I wasn't really playing and I was just showing a video. So I do this on purpose, just to validate that I'm really here doing this live and on the fly. That's why I'm my excuse, and I'm kind of stick to it.
Stick to that. You know, there's only so many times that kind of excuse can be used, but it hasn't run dry yet. So.
That's just to bounce back to the subject. There's what Coy said about when you're feeling like that. Sometimes you don't want to reach out. Reach out to your pals. Like, even if you've not heard from them in a while, reach out to your pals. If maybe they might be going through it, just send them a message, because it can be really hard on the other side of that to go, just talk to somebody. Talk to them. Send them a message. Go, hey, you alright, mate? You can, if they like phone calls, you can call them. You can send them a message, send them a text. But my God, just reach out to them if at any point in the past they've said, "Oh, I'm not feeling great." Just send them a message. It's it's a lot less for it's something that they might not be thinking about, or they might go, "Oh, I don't want to burden this person with my problems." It was a train of thought that I used a lot. But that
sometimes
is
if you open
untrue.
someone else opens a conversation for you, it becomes a bit easier to then follow that up. But I think, I mean, it's the thing that G. Dave said there earlier on was about you know, looking out for your friends and people that you're around, colleagues at work. Has their personality changed a bit? Are they becoming more withdrawn, or are they more outgoing even? Sometimes, you know, that sometimes people overcompensate and cover up for where they're thinking. You know, so it's kind of like, look for personality changes and then just check in with them.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, what were you going to say?
I was going to say this is a perfect opportunity for you to get your best festive Christmas voice warmed up, because we are actually on the front page of the Jingle Jam livestream fundraising page. So I appreciate everyone for tagging along and watching us tonight. We've got loads of fun things coming up. You know, we're watching some gameplay packs that have just released. We've got an hour for these to release on Steam, but these are out on console, they're out on Epic Games. So you can enjoy a variety of different and new trains for some of Train Sim 5's core routes. But another thing we haven't mentioned was if you donate to our campaign, if you donate actually over £35, you also get access to a huge library of games as part of the Jingle Jam 2024 games collection. You get 18 games, and some of these are they're not just train related, they're kind of all over the place. You've got another Crab's Treasure, I believe that's like kind of like an underwater crab adventure game. You've got Wild Frost. I absolutely love this game. I don't own it myself, so I'm actually considering maybe dropping £35 just to get this game and a bunch of others. You got 2 Point Campus, loads of games on there. You can find these on the Tiltify page for the Jingle Jam. I'll put that in the chat.
One of the games I was working on in early development when I worked for Secret Mode is on that list, and I had no idea.
Which one's this, Harry?
It is Desperate.
Oh, fantastic! Nice, very nice.
I didn't even know. I was supposed to be keeping up to date with all of that, but have you got the list? I want to see if there's anything
Yes,
else.
I've put a link in the chat on just YouTube. Apologies if you're watching on Twitch. I don't actually have the Twitch open right now, but you can find it on the Jingle Jam main page as well, and you can get the link in our description.
Oh, there it is.
What I will say is, some people in the chat, yeah, gaming's a great hobby. I've, you know, to my wonderful mothers, poor, I guess, judgment when I was younger. Gaming was an absolute key hobby of mine. It's how I met all my friends, it's how I bonded with all my friends, it's how I avoided going outside and maybe school on certain days. But it's you know, communities, games communities, I mean, that's ultimately what we're part of here as well. Enjoying the experience of games, and not just games for fun, but games as a hobby, you know, especially when it comes to Train Sim World and Train Simulation, Train Sim Classic. I mean, what we're making here is a chance to experience something that maybe you'd never get the chance to in real life. And I think that's absolutely magical. And I did want to call out the extra £10 that G. Dave, you donated as well, so that's fantastic. Thank you, everyone who's donated very much.
It's interesting that you talk about gaming. So a little bit later, I was going to talk about my my experience with suicide. I'm doing it again. It's a hard habit to break. So but gaming features very heavily in that as well. The reason I'm going to do it later is so that if I accidentally have a little cry on stream, don't be bringing it up, community. All right, I will find you, and I'll come for you. Okay. But if I do have a little cry, then I don't want my makeup to be ruined for the rest of the stream. So I'm doing it later, because my thing is I look too fly to cry. So so that's coming later. When I'm feeling like when I'm feeling brave enough. Yeah. That makes it sound really bad, but it's not. It's not. It's not.
It's a wonderful conversation to have, and again,
Yes.
I mean, I think so many people. Well, so many people, when we were talking about it just over the last, just over the last little bit, it's really wonderful to see everyone kind of come together in a chat, and I think it's a tough conversation, and it's always going to be a tough conversation, but it brings about so many good things by having it. And Gabs, I appreciate the message in the chat. Yeah, I mean, mental health related with gaming is just, it's such a key link. It's really wonderful. I appreciate it.
It's
Sometimes playing a game, if you've got the noises in your head, sometimes playing a game can help you just zone out and just quiet things down for a bit as well, to let you focus a bit, give you a bit of perspective, step back a bit. Sometimes getting out of your head is one of the hardest things.
Yeah, and it's touching on autism and neurodiversities. If you have autism, hello, I have autism and ADHD. If you are neurodivergent, you're at least 40%. I can't remember the exact figures. 40% might be higher, more likely to suffer with depression. That's the kind of, it might be. I think it's higher. I need to have a look at that. But the ratio of neurodivergent to and mental health like depression and anxiety is unfortunately very, very high. We roll the dice with our brains, and sometimes they're great and sometimes they're less great because we don't have as much dopamine as everybody else does naturally. Which is why we do things like, oh, I'm gonna buy this thing. It's adopting behaviours that seem helpful at the time, when actually the behaviours that we need to adopt are talking to people and making sure to get counselling and therapy and speaking to doctors and professionals and friends and family. But instead, we're like, I'm gonna spend £250 on this thing that I absolutely can't afford, and it will bring me temporary joy because that's what dopamine is. So I'm gonna eat this entire chocolate cake meant for 16 people.
Oh, I love eating whole cakes though. It's a horrible feeling you get afterwards, but it's so enjoyable.
Yeah, and it's because of the little bits of dopamine that you get. But what it's about kind of retraining our brains so that the dopamine is more stretched out. I do that with ADHD medication, and I've had some counselling and therapy before, and that's why I have a sunny disposition now, but I did not used to be like this. It's kind of about adopting those behaviours instead, because I used to spend a lot of money. We're not going to talk about how much money I spent this month on a Pip-Boy from Fallout, an exact replica from the TV show. But it was an important purchase.
I mean, it looks amazing. So maybe that feeds into it though. I did want to call out in the chat, Phil. I think that's absolutely wonderful. Talking about your son, talking about how Train Sim 5 can bring you together. It's always, it's so wonderful to hear that. I was trying to, so we've got something I did want to mention. We've got our giveaway running, so you can win some of the gameplay packs Matt's showing on stream. So thank you, Matt, for being our wonderful driver for tonight. We're going to give away 10 of these packs, so it will come with all 3 of the different individual packs. We're giving away 10 of the bundles, sorry. So you can win that. There is a giveaway in a description link if you go to the Gleam. And there are some secret codes. Now, the first code we mentioned earlier was just the word CALM, C-A-L-M, all caps, and I'm going to give away the second code in a moment. But because we're still on the front page of the Jingle Jam, I'll get the singing voice on again. And get it feeling a bit more festive. And interestingly, when I looked up the lyrics to Jingle Bells, it comes up in German, I think. Is it a German song, or is it my Google just keeps bringing it up in German?
How many times have you Googled Frankfurt folder?
A few times.
Maybe Google is like, are you German?
I just want to check I've got the lyrics right, but I can't find it in English.
You mean Jingle Bells? Do you mean that one, or do
Yeah,
you mean...
the classic one. okay, here we go. Yeah, we're bringing the festivity back. We're on the front page. This is for calm. This is for charity. So here we go. I have very limited water left, so I'll take a sip first. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, the fields we go, laughing all the way, ha ha. Bells on bobtails ring, and making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle is the code. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, and jingle is the code. So put it in your gleam and have a chance to win Train Sim World 5 today. Hooray, that's the song. Jingle's the code.
If it wasn't
Mariah's
obvious,
got competition.
Jingle is the code.
Wow, we're putting it on. It's festive time.
Yeah.
So yeah, feel free to enter our Gleam competition. You have a chance to win some gameplay bundles for free on us.
It's excellent. That was excellent,
we're almost
Alex. Well
halfway.
done.
Sorry, bad guy. I've broken all the wine glasses in your cupboard through the screen. That won't be covered in the giveaway terms and conditions. Just to let you know.
Oh. You went straight into well, this isn't our fault, okay?
Of course, I've got to keep our legal side.
Matt, everybody wants you to sing, Matt. Everybody wants you to sing.
No, they don't.
No, let Matt
sing,
sing voice shy away if it needs to. What I was going to say then, Matt, is what gameplay packs have we shown? Is this the third one? Or
This is the second one. We've got one more to show,
second
so I'm just going to go one more station and then we'll switch to the West Coast main line.
Oh, good, the HKA hopper bogey wagon.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're laughing because I said.
Yeah, it just reminds me of the game when you were a kid. I don't know whether this is like a my age group thing specifically, but when you used to shout bogeys and like the louder you went, the more you won. For anybody specifically not in my age group that is also British, that is going to be the weirdest thing I've probably ever said. I say some weird thing. Weird things. But it was Jingle. The code is Jingle. Jingle.
Jingle, go get yourself some of these gameplay packs, but don't worry if you don't win because they're quite cheap to pick up and they're releasing on Steam in 45 minutes. But for other platforms it's already released, so check that out if you want to jump into some festive action or pick up some new trains and locos to layer onto some of the Train Sim World 5's core routes.
We've shown Frankie and Bernie so far.
Frankie and Bernie, what's the UK name we're giving it?
Frankie and Bernie, it's like the restaurant chain, isn't it?
Yeah,
Frankie and Bernie's.
Frankie and Bernie.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can't really call it like West Coasty.
Frankie and Bernie's.
Where do we enter this code? So GE Dave, if you're on our YouTube channel, which I think you are, because it's a YouTube direct comment, go to the description of this stream. There'll be a join our Jingle Jam gameplay pack giveaway, and then there's like a Gleam.io link. Now I'll paste that in the chat as well, so you can get it. The giveaway link, so it's in the description, but it's also there in the chat. And then when you're on that page, you just need to enter your name and email so I can contact you afterwards, and then there'll be an entry box for some of the codes as well.
Frankie, Bernie's, and Wendy's.
Wendy's. Yeah, I like Wendy's.
Wendy works.
I mean, Westy, yeah. Nick, you're kind of right on Westy as well.
Yeah, Westy. Westy reminds me of those little white dogs. You know, the little cute white dogs. You got like.
I guess you could call they all could be dog names. You get a pack of 3 dogs and together they are Train to War 5 Standard Edition.
That's our next Easter eggs. We gotta get them in as Easter eggs now. Like Loki.
Oh, Loki the dog, of course.
Oh, we've got a question. Alex, Harry, and Matt. Do you prefer high speed or more slower routes?
Slower.
In real life, I want speed. I want a javelin everywhere. I want speed.
Yeah, must admit, in real life, the
ESRB.
high-speed routes are quite exhilarating to ride, but in the game, so slower stuff all the time.
Taking the surroundings, have a nice relaxing time. Overshoot slightly when you need to be stopping.
What? I never do that. What are you talking about?
Break
no,
down
I
by
was. Do you know what? I was talking about the Boston preview with Jamie, because I was in the middle of like trying to grab some clips for it, and I got to the bit where I was like, "Oh, this is an interesting stop," not realizing that you'd overshot the platform quite considerably. And I wasn't being sarcastic, but you thought I was being sarcastic, and I watched that back and laughed with such fondness. Oh no. I didn't even mean it to sound sarcastic. It was an interesting stop.
But interestingly, on the speed or slower routes, I probably fall in between. It feels like we're in a Goldilocks kind of 3 bears situation, but I think I do fall in between, because while I love pushing the needle all the way to the top or pulling the, I say needle. What is the name? I'm blanking the name. What is the thing you push forward? It's not the reverser. It's the
Master
I guess you
controller.
Dial?
the dial. Yeah, is it the handle that you push forward to speed
The master
up?
controller.
The master controller. Yeah, I love pushing it all the way to the top and racing down the track. But I do find that actually the thing I look forward to most is seeing the sights, seeing the scenery on the way, and it's harder to see it at a blur.
So
Yeah, I like a bit of
just
a mix.
one bit of feedback. Well, noting from on the West Coast Main Line with all the new scenarios, they're under the Class 66 and services, and they've all got a phrase HKA at the end of them, so you can easily find all of the new services by just looking for HKA in the filter up here. Obviously, there's scenarios as well, but we'll just run one of these services. A bit of one anyway. Sorry, carry on.
Well, it's a good time to actually mention that some of the West Coast Main Line improvements that we've been talking about for a long time are now available. This includes brand new sweeping scenery changes across the route. This includes suspension for the Class 350 and a range of new services as well. We are aware of a small little UI issue that is kind of confusing some various players, and us included, on the amount of services you do see. Yeah, and it is definitely a UI issue. You do have the services there that you should have for your layers. But if you haven't had a chance to jump into West Coast Mainline for a short while, definitely make the chance to try it out again if you haven't, or if you want some more gameplay, because it has had those improvements come in, and it should make for a much more complete service and busier timetable.
This is the new wagon, which is based on their national power. These are like they were sort of ex-national power essentially, so they're all scuffed up, not quite repainted yet.
I just streamed it this afternoon.
Yes, I did see you live, Hunters. I hope you had a good time streaming it.
I thought it was going to fit.
Right, so we're now opening the this is the HK Bogey Hopper Wagon pack for the West Coast Main Line.
Class 66!
Of course, here it is.
Yes! High five, Walton. Oh, you can't high five. Oh, nobody can high five me.
I absolutely
fine.
love the
I guess-
festive background now, Harry. You got the tree, you got Walton with the hat, Santa hat ready.
Yeah, Walton's. I also have. I don't normally do this, but for everybody here, and for all of the wonderful donations, I'll get Jeff out as well. Come here, Jeff. Come on. Come on. Come here. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Here he is. Here is Jeff. Ah, yes,
It also
there
has a
he
Santa hat
is.
on, of course.
Also, nobody can even see Jeff, but he just has a Santa hat on because I didn't want him to feel left out, you know? You may be thinking, Harry, why do you have a bunch of... sorry, Jeff. Why do you have a bunch of cardboard cutouts? They keep getting bought for me. They keep getting bought for me. I was only at Dovetail for like 2 months when Walton... when Walton was here. But I can't have Jeff on camera because Jeff is... tall. So very tall. And it'd just be like, who is that terrifying headless figure stood behind you? Yeah, so that's it. That's all the Jeff you gain. Come on, Jeff. Come on. Oh gosh. Yes. Goodbye, everybody. I'm Jeff. life.
So, Hentus, you're asking Jeff. It's Jeff Goldblum, of course.
I'm a big Jurassic Park fan.
And Blackpool Matt, great weathering. Yeah, the weathering on the side of these wagons is really wonderful.
Someone asked earlier on if they got suspension, so hopefully you saw it. They were bouncing away over the junction as we came out. And speaking of suspension, the 350 now has suspension. See finally.
Yes.
We do have some further updates coming for West Coast Mainline, so we're not finished updating it yet. One of which is the brakes are the brakes on the 350 in reality are almost ridiculously strong. So we've dialed up the braking based on some stats we got from Daisy, who you may remember works with them. So we're continuing to make tuning and improvements, as well as I know some players are having some problems with crashing. We think we found what might be the cause of some of that. So that's currently actually we literally got a build up for the Xbox beta testers to have a look at. So hopefully over the next day or so we'll get some feedback on how that's actually behaving. But so we're getting there. Still more to come.
Mm-hmm. We've been keeping an eye on your feedback. Keeping an eye on your feedback.
I did want to say actually that the reaction, the feedback. I know a lot of people have been looking forward to some of these improvements for the West Coast Main Line because it is one of our most popular routes. A lot of the core routes tend to be the most popular, but of course it's the West Coast Main Line. Of course, London, Euston. We've seen a lot of feedback, but I think it's really wonderful, especially with this update and some of the updates since we've launched Train Sim World 5, that it's been really constructive. I think a lot of people have been very kind, they've been very wonderful with the way they've shared that feedback and given it to our teams, and it's been really wonderful getting into those conversations and really working with the community, which is what it should be about. This is what one of the joys of doing what we do. Is kind of giving you the experience that you've always wanted and trying to give you the best chance at getting your thoughts and opinions heard. We love getting involved. We love getting included. We love jumping on live streams. I can speak for Harry and Matt, but you see them jumping on 3, 4, 5 hour breaking streams, and Matt hosting as many streams as he does.
We would have done that MBTA stream longer, but I had Alex's voice in my head going, "No, Harry, you need to actually be functional in work tomorrow."
We can't get data for the live streams if they don't end. But it's been a wonderful year.
9 AM.
It has been a really wonderful time since Train Sim World 5, but as a whole, it's been a wonderful year of live streaming and having loads of fun events in the community. And I think that's it's been brilliant. I was hoping to do a bit of a summary on some of the data, but I haven't had a chance to yet. But if I get some fun numbers up, maybe we'll do a bit of a Train Sim World live stream wrapped, kind of Spotify wrapped. I know we have some social statics going out soon as well.
That'd be nice. It's So I've worked in a couple of different games industry companies, and I don't really have anything bad to say about any of them. But Dovetail has been my favourite place to work. I only joined in April, and I very, very quickly fell in love. Very, very, very quickly. And the team are absolutely wonderful, and the community have been very, very patient with the train newbie. And even today, I've been here for months, and even today and this week, when I've been gathering feedback for things, there's been a lot of people saying, "Hey, no problem, thanks for just looking into it." And I'm like, "Hey, it's just something that I enjoy doing. I like interacting with the community. I like hearing feedback, regardless of whether or not the feedback is good or bad. I love this place. I love this. If Dovetail has no fans, then I'm gone. I'm on another plane of existence. So,
And if Dovetail has one fan, it is me.
It's like,
yeah.
yes, that's the phrase. If Dovetail has 1,000 fans, I am one of them. If Dovetail has one fan, it is me. If Dovetail has no fans, I'm dead.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm gone. Gonzo. Another plane of existence. I like the other plane of existence because it makes me think of D&D. I'm popping off to another plane of existence. It's popping off to another plane of existence. It was for the sandwiches, wasn't it? For the really sad, upsetting sandwiches that brought me a lot of
gosh, of course.
pain. What? Put more cheese on it. Put more cheese on your sandwiches, please.
Was it British Rail BR Blue sandwich? Was it?
It was a British Rail sandwich. Yeah, Jamie and I wanted BR sandwiches, totally.
So I just wanted to acknowledge Blackpool. Blackpool Matt in the chat. It's alright. Any upcoming 4-up challenges? We really wanted to do one for this video, but we didn't have time to. Some of the seasonal reveals that we've been posting over the last few days, they've been taking up our time. But that being said, there is a lot of love for the 4-up challenges, and there's a lot of people requesting that we bring them back in like the classic format, you know, where we record them and then we get all of the guests on for the live stream and we react to it with all 4 of us live. So we'll look to do something in the new year if we get a chance.
Yeah, I've been looking at options for that one. We've got some interesting ideas, like a 4-up conductor mode challenge. Would be interesting.
Now, I feel like time and accuracy are so important on that.
I did suggest to JD a US switching challenge. The answer wasn't very.
Oh!
It was quite short actually. Quite short response?
Was it a 2-letter word that rhymes with "oh"?
Along those lines, yeah. Actually, it was more just a rolled eyes and.
He loves being challenged, but the last time he did a 4-up challenge, I believe he tried to change something. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say when you never finish. He tried to change something about the blinds, I think, and then he ended up stalling, and then the train stopped working, and he didn't know how to fix it, and that's where he ended up. I'm pretty sure he sat there until the time expired.
Incredible. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I'm a big fan of the 4-ups. They were a good time, so we'll try and bring them back. But so I want to give a shout actually to everyone in the community team who's been working on this season of reveals. You cannot underestimate how much work their team have been putting into that. It's been really awesome. It's really great content. It's really good to see how everyone's enjoying it. But the amount of work that everyone's been putting into that has been inspiring, frankly.
Thanks, Matt. It's it was really fun to work on as well. Christmas Alex decoration. Christmas Alex decoration.
I'm getting absolutely called out right now. So what I do have for you as an alternative is this. It is WWF Grey Turtle as one alternative, and there's this pink thing. It's a pig, but also doubles up as you can put your phone in it. It isn't Christmassy, but then again, this is a new. Me and my partner have moved into a new. It is gloriously cute. That's why it sits on my desk. But me and my partner, we haven't had a chance to actually get any Christmas decorations yet. This is our new apartment. It's not a good excuse. Don't get me wrong. But we don't even have basic decorations in. Like most of these walls are just empty. So we need to decorate the house first before we add Christmas decorations. But we were gonna pick up a small tree, one of those like little ones that you can get maybe like a tub of heroes underneath, and I think that'll do us. So where is it? It's in the shop. It's unpurchased.
There's another donation, by the way, Alex. There's
Ooh.
another donation.
What? Read it off.
Oh, okay. It's from Koi Gaming, who's right here in the chat. Thank you very much, Koi. It is a £100 donation.
Whoa!
Oof.
Thank you,
Wow.
Troy.
And they've said,
much appreciated.
thanks for being so great about supporting the community. We appreciate everything you do.
Wow.
That's lovely, Koi. That's an incredible donation.
Koi, that is
Ooh,
incredible.
our guest is going to be warm.
Yeah. Oh, this will be good. This will be very good.
Oh
But
my
Koi,
goodness.
that's fantastic. Of course, you've redeemed the bundle of games as well, but you've absolutely shooted over that minimum requirement and donated loads. And Koi, we see you on so many streams. You know, I recognize you jumping in, getting involved, and that's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, that's incredible. It's incredible.
Yeah, so as a reminder, so we've got a couple of things coming up, and I think we'll probably look to move on to the second segment of the stream just after you wrap up. So Matt, while I'm talking, if you maybe look at the next station as your end goal, it depends how far away is it.
You tell me when you want to stop. The
miles?
next station is not for another 8 miles, so I would.
Right,
like
in
to
that case,
stop when
I
you're
think
ready.
we're going to shift the stream over to what we are deeming as free roam roulette, and that comes with some curious choices that are going to be coming up ahead. The way we're going to do this is some of the people that have donated already. We'll look to take your suggestions first, but we'll look in the chat as well, and essentially we're gonna try out a bunch of different things on free roam, mix and match some bits, see if it works. If it doesn't, oh no. But we're going to try and make it work, and we're going to have tons of fun. But as a quick reminder, we're doing this for Calm. We're raising money for the Jingle Jam fundraiser. You can find all the information in the description. There are links. There's fantastic charities that we're raising money for. We've had incredible donations so far. We've got a special guest whose name rhymes with DJ coming on later tonight, and he's going to be wearing many jumpers and going to be incredibly warm, which will be really funny. And so all of that money goes to making him even warmer, which is brilliant. But it also goes to a really amazing cause. So
His discomfort is your entertainment.
that is the true seasonal reveal we're giving you. This is a wonderful stream of raising money for a good cause and putting our wonderful special guest in a very uncomfortable position. But Matt, why don't you take it away? We're going to move over to some free roam roulette, is what we've deemed it.
Go for it. Right, tell me what you want. What have we
In that
got
case-
coming in
We've got
the
Koi in the
recommendations
chat.
then?
So,
Yeah. What do we want? Free roam.
well, I suppose Matt, what do we need? What is the criteria? We need a loco, we need a route, we need
I need
formation.
a route, and anything you know, if there's a particular formation, absolutely. And what we'll do is we'll just drive it for or fail to drive it for a couple of minutes, and then we move on to the next one. So yeah, what would
That's
you
right.
like? Where would you like it? Ideally, what we'd like is for you to drop a donation in the text in the donation. Tell us what you want, because that way we're also helping this awesome charity while we're doing having our fun.
So if you share it in the chat, I'll make sure to keep Twitch open as well, because I've only been looking at the YouTube chat and I've not had the restream sharing comments across.
Oh, I can see it sharing comments.
Maybe it's just my YouTube then.
Yeah, there's one that says
I'm seeing
TSW
all
5
the
Christmas sweater
YouTube-
when.
Oh
I'm
yes,
seeing
you're
all
right.
the YouTube comments on Twitch.
Right, well, why don't we start with the first suggestion and then we'll move on. So we've got class 484 on the Bakerloo line. First thing we've seen.
Okay.
Can it be done?
Let's go to Queen's Park.
So I'm going to take some notes from people in the chat as well.
You know what? I thought Koi was saying do a Class 66 one then. I was like, I'm ready.
So again, this is free roam roulette. Give us a route, give us a loco. You know, if you want a formation on that as well, let us know, of course. But the thing here is, if you want to have some fun, make it crazy, make it weird, make it different. You know, if you want to put that big US loco on the London Underground, just tell us to do it, and we'll do it for you.
Please.
Yeah, I think the wilder we go, the better. If you've already donated to the stream tonight, let us know. Let us know what you'd like to see, and we'll make sure we give them a quick go, a couple minutes, and we'll go through. But also, if you have yet to donate, we have a donation link in the description of the video. You can donate to our fantastic cause, raise money for a brilliant incentive for Calm, for Jingle Jam, and also in that description of the donation, give us an insanely weird and wacky combination of root and loco, and we'll show it for you live right now.
I'm definitely hoping to see. I'm hoping that somebody suggests.
Oh, Koi, it's such a good suggestion. Oh, this will be good. CSX, so we'll line some of these up next.
Question is, can it take power? It can.
It's going for it.
It's going. That's always the thing, because it's an electric train. Is it going to like this special type of flavour of electric? And it does, so we're moving.
Something big and American on Bernina. You could have the Diva. You could have the purple Diva. And then the HSP.
Okay, I'm taking note. If you've got multiple suggestions, we'll see if we can run through both. We should have plenty of time. We're running each for a couple minutes, just to see if it moves, just to give a look at what it looks like. We should have plenty of time. There's loads of good things. We'll do this for a good hour or so.
Don't forget to keep those donations coming in, folks. It's all for a really, really great cause. They need your help. Starts at an exciting 10 miles per hour, but we could just ignore the speed limits a little bit. Did I really say that? I don't ignore speed limits.
Shit!
What are we talking about?
That is an unhinged suggestion, Koi.
I've noted it down, Koi.
Oh, yes.
We've got it in.
Got Jingle Bells stuck in my head now, Alex. That's not even the best song we've established. But you did sing the best song already. You already sang it. No.
Well, we got the objective best songs, but everyone will have their favourites. So we got a couple of suggestions. So we'll do a couple of Psych Rai records. We'll do a couple of yours. We'll do a couple of Koi's. But if you want yours as well, if you want yours shown, make sure to donate. Give us an idea of what you want to see.
What's next, Alex?
Okay, let's see, Matt. Let's see the Class 395 on LIRR commuter.
Interesting. Let's start that at Jamaica and we'll head up to Penn Station. I'm sure this will be absolutely fine.
Hello, Plague Dr. Mario. Welcome in. We're doing a bit of free roam roulette. So if you donate a little bit towards our fantastic campaign of raising money to Calm, you can basically suggest any train you want. Matt's got pretty much everything downloaded. Any route, and we're going to just try it out. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But if it works gloriously, then you'll get to see it live.
Okay, so I need to be going in that direction. Excellent.
Glorious. Yes. Glorious is the word that I would use to describe some of the suggestions. Yeah.
Well, I know what the next one is after this. And it involves a very small tunnel.
You know, I've just thought of what if the next killer feature I want to add to the game. And I'm going to leak it. Right here, right now. Oh, Christmas jumpers when you play the game in December.
Oh, that would be such a good feature.
The character team watching this are probably going, oh, you didn't, Matt, you didn't.
Can we have a
Right.
rare chance for a snowman or a snow person to spawn in with like a
You
little
can.
carrot?
Some of the routes, I think there is a route, I can't remember which one, but there is a route that does actually have snowmen in when it's snowing. I can't remember which one it is. Oh, we got in, that's the first step. Right, I think we're going to have a voltage mismatch, but let's try it. Let the self-test finish. I don't think we'll need TVM or AWS, I'm not sure they'll work. Have we got a pantograph at all? Not on the front, is there one on the back? No, not on the back. There won't be a pantograph, Matt, this is a third rail train. Jeez.
Oh, whoa! Why are the American locos catching a stray here? They got some great trains. They got some beautiful trains.
Ooh, good suggestion, Hentis.
We got power according to this. Let's see what
Made a
happens.
note.
Hey.
Oh, we got it
Going.
moving, Matt.
Although
Look
that's
at that.
This is going to be a very short journey.
If you just pass the red light, oh gosh!
Oh my gosh!
I will try
What a
that one more
classic!
time. I will try that one more time. That
Oh,
wasn't
the
really
big
fair.
boy's one of my favourite locos as well.
What an absolute true classic, Matt.
It's not a
That
class
was,
66 though.
Bit of class action there. That was. It's like, wow, the train moves. I wasn't expecting it to move, so I was kind of like hyped when it started moving, and then this is looking really amazing. What's that light in front? Oh no!
If you had your bingo
Yeah,
sheets out, that's the red signal past the danger. We've already had the spad.
Yes. It's going well, as you can see. It's going very well. Nothing has
Chase Yule
happened.
makes a great point. He says the train works on Lear. Matt unfortunately doesn't.
I like that. We'll give this one more go to pull out, and in the next suggestion, oh, it'll be a fun one. I've seen screenshots of this. I've seen many screenshots of the silliness that comes from free roam.
Take a shot of eggnog every time Matt passes a red light. We can't be drunk on this, all right? I mean, sorry, Matt. I mean,
I feel attacked.
Oh, that would be really boring because we'd all be very, very sober the whole time because Matt never, ever, ever passes a red light. Was that believable, Matt?
That's it.
Is that believable?
Good,
That's
good.
believable.
Fairly
Excellent. You got it.
believable.
However, if it was a shot of eggnog every single time he overshot, then
Genuine
we would also
question.
be really sober.
For everyone in the chat, and I suppose Matt and Harry as well, do you actually get eggnog? Is that a thing? I've never seen
no.
it. I just want to know if anyone here actually drinks
My
eggnog.
wife drinks eggnog all the time. I can't stand it. We had it once because I was like, I love the idea of this. This sounds great.
Is it
And then,
eggs?
she made a load of them, and yeah, no.
What's in it?
I can't.
Is it egg?
But just a lot of nope.
I mean,
It's not raw egg, is
Really
it?
rich.
I
It's really
think it might be
rich.
egg, Harry.
It's egg?
I
You
mean,
can't drink an egg.
It wouldn't be
It's
called
egg
eggnog if
and
it
nog.
wasn't.
Egg and nog.
Well,
mixed
well,
together.
yeah, but that's like that's like calling blended whiskey Scotch.
Yeah.
No, it's got egg in it, hasn't it? Has it got egg in it? Is it? I have to.
Give it a quick Google.
I have to. I'm gonna Google. What does?
So Jace, yeah, it's pretty common in Quebec, Canada, to have eggnog at Christmas time. Wow. Okay. Very interesting.
Yeah, my wife's from
What
Massachusetts.
does eggnog
so, yeah,
contain?
Eggnog is kind of a staple.
Raw egg. It's raw egg. It's got raw egg in it.
It really is egg.
Oh, it is truly egg.
Right, Matt, give this a wonderful view. Using some of your camera skills, and then we'll move swiftly on to something that may not work.
Right. Okay. That's the 395 on Lear. Works.
Right. We're moving on to something Koi suggested, so thank you very much for your donation, Koi, and because of that, we are going to accept your suggestion and your challenge of putting some CSX freight in the London Underground.
Nice.
Well, this is gonna be completely fine.
Can't wait.
Right,
It will
so what I think
definitely
we'll do-
fit.
I've got a cunning plan. I think this is going to definitely work and not be a problem at all. Is we will go to London Road Depot, right? We'll take just a minute extra on this one just because of the lols.
Mind the gap.
Yeah.
Say elephant and castle. Isn't elephant and castle supposed to be haunted?
Buy an elephant in a
I
castle.
think most of the underground is pretty much
What?
haunted these days.
What? What do you mean? Buy an elephant in a castle?
It would only be fitting.
I'm frightened now. I'm frightened. I don't want the ghost of an elephant in a castle to be haunting me when I'm on the underground. The underground is frightening enough.
So we go for the
As a-
C40-8W.
Oh.
Because if you're going to go silly, go silly. Something small.
Oh no!
It's not. You know, it's definitely gonna fit, right?
Oh no!
Um,
Just very slow, very slow.
As we're setting this up, folks, give us your craziest suggestions. Come on, we want some serious wild free roam. If you want to throw a donation in, we'll prioritize people that throw some donations in because you've been fantastic for raising money. But once we're through with some of the donations, we'll go to some of the other community suggestions as well. I've seen your comment, Daspro, about Nidatal Barn, but we'll do some of the people that donated first, and then we'll move on as well. So if you want to see it, feel free to check out our page as well. I know the full speed. I see it.
The important bit. That's the important bit.
picking
Punch
a
it.
small wagon while we're at it.
Yes, a small wagon. Look at it, teeny tiny.
That'll do. Let's not be here all day. Let's get forward. Couple up some wagons. Freight cars. Sorry.
Here we go. Here we go.
This will be good. I've seen screenshots of what happens when people were discovering this with free roam. It's enjoyable.
Are you gonna? Is it gonna be slow and steady, or are you gonna punch it?
No, I'm going to couple up to the cars first, and then we'll ease into the tunnel because we need to make sure it fits. You know, got to be very careful. I think there is a chance it might fit. So.
I go away, Duolingo. Go away. Why? I just got like 3 notifications. I don't know whether you heard the buzzing. I got like 3 notifications from Duolingo all at once. I thought somebody was calling me, but it was just the owl. It was the owl saying, "Shouldn't you be learning Norwegian?"
Don't you dare
No.
miss the streak.
Whoa! I'm not learning Spanish. I'm learning Norwegian. Vorsprung Dutch technique. That's. I found myself funny then.
Break.
Okay, if you're joining us now, did Duolingo sponsor the charity? They did not. Jay-Z.
No, I'm going to send that owl a message and be like, "Hey, listen, we're raising money. We're raising money for Calm, by the way, Duolingo. So if you want me to learn my Norwegian today, then maybe you should be donating to the stream."
If Duolingo is
we
watching, of course.
If Duo the owl, if you're watching, I will absolutely. I will learn Norwegian on stream if if the owl donates. I'm not learning Dutch though. Dutch is a little more complicated than Norwegian. Norwegian's quite challenging anyway.
So I'm just going to mention, for those of you joining in the stream right now, what you're witnessing is normal behaviour for the London Underground. It's something you see quite typically, you know, when you're down there catching your next train. You tend to see the CSX heavy haul logos whizzing
run out
through.
of London Road Depot, to be fair.
The anticipation. Yeah, we're going to do it right, Coy.
Go.
Let's go and get our definitely not oversized car.
And we've just had another donation in, actually, from Calm Sound 767. Thank you very much.
Oh.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see this.
Right, do we want to see it? Should I have an 8 camera as the train goes in the tunnel, or should we stay in the cab for the, for a different experience?
I kind of want to see the outside. I want to see the outside.
Will the camera jump around too much for watching? We're trying to watch it from the outside.
Well, I'll just have an 8 camera as we go in, which means it'll be a solid static camera as we go in the tunnel, and then I can switch to the 1 camera once we're in.
Yes, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Good. We have our cars.
Here we go.
Let's definitely. Actually, let's not spad. All right. Let's actually set a path and do this properly. And we'll just take it to here because Waterloo needs some cars.
Somebody was speaking Norwegian to me in the chat. God, they go. Jeg har det godt. Jeg har det bra.
The Norwegian stream is on. Wait, Harry, I think we're almost entering the tunnel, I think. Here we go.
No, why is it derailed?
Whoa, what happened?
It derailed.
All of that?
What?
No!
Why did it derail?
Is it because it's too big?
Did it cliff on one of the sides of the
junction? I wonder if it's because it was too tight. Going around that corner was too much. Let's just do the loco. Let's keep it simple.
I just on its own.
The wagon was always going to fit, so I don't think any of us were in any doubt that the wagon was fine. Let's just double check the loco. Well, we'll uncouple the rear one this time. And yeah, I set the points.
This is the free run roulette game.
Okay.
Yeah, this is how it works. You know, not everything we'll try will work. You know, sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. But that's the chaos of it. So if you've got any crazy suggestions, just don't think twice about it. Just throw them out. We'll see. I mean, I surely full speed down the Bernardino in an HST. Surely that can't go wrong, right? Maybe not.
It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Alright, gang. I don't know I don't know which devilish behavior is running the Train Symbol account right now, but that is.
It's Jan. It's Jan.
You know, there's some part of me that believes it's JD.
No.
Some part of me does. Must have been too tight a corner. Okay, here we go. Let's keep a close eye on it.
We've got our
okay.
Signal. This looks fine. This looks absolutely fine.
Oh god!
Everyone duck.
Oh god! It's way too tall.
I mean, we're actually over the tunnel. We're actually over the tunnel.
Oh my gosh!
What did you do?
So this was the London Overground that we were talking
monsters!
about, right, Matt? Was this the one?
Well, in the London Underground stream, so no, it was when we first launched Scenario Planner. I think we first postured, the idea of what would it be like if you ran an SD40 in the Bakerloo line, and I think that hit a note. I think people realised that was the question that was on the tip of their tongue that they didn't realise they needed an answer to. So, you're welcome, folks. We're here for you.
Welcome to Train Sim World, folks. This is a fully immersive simulation. If you put this is exactly what would happen if you put the C40 on the underground. This is it. You're seeing perfect replication of the tunnel.
For any C40 drivers, please do not try this at home.
At home.
At home, or anywhere for that matter.
If I catch any C40-8Ws on the underground, I'm going to have words, okay?
I'm trying to figure out who is. Is it you, Alex? Are you having us on? Is it you that's typing in?
No, I can hand on hearts. It's not me. There's someone else running the accounts.
We need to figure out who it is. Okay, mystery person.
Right, free roam. Oh, sorry. Let's choose a new free roam. I'm going to go over to Matt. I believe you should be able to set this up. We're looking for 10 SD40s pulling an intermodal consist on LGV.
Okay.
That seem doable?
Everything's doable one way or another. We'll start at Avignon. I think we'll start at Avignon. Yeah.
Sorry, Harry. Go ahead, continue.
I forgot.
Sorry.
My ADHD medication. Actually, what time is it? It should still be working. Why is it not working? Oh no, it was. I was trying to figure out who the mystery person was. I was gonna say. What happens? What happens if you have a bad day? What specific thing happens if you? Oh yeah, they did talk about Sponge. Well, it could be. JD could be a massive SpongeBob fan. It's Jan. Detective Harry has got it.
The detective ability is perfect.
Yeah. What did I do yesterday? I did some good detective work yesterday. Somebody asked a question and I forgot. And it was, and they were like, "Wow, you're being a detective today, Harry. Maybe you can answer this." And I was like, "I can answer that instantly, actually." Yeah. I know about TSW5. I know all about TSW5. You ask me a question, and I'll probably know it 10% of the time. And I won't immediately run to ask Matt or Alex.
Alex, what was the wagons?
The wagon was the intermodal consist.
Okay, maxi stacks then. Right, so something like that. I don't know if I've got enough room here. Let's see if it will spawn. But you want 10 SD40s. Let's see how far I can push this before the line goes red.
We do have a Discord, by the way. It's run by our wonderful community members. And my brain is vanished. Has once again gone. It has ran out. I'm not going to ask for a refund for my ADHD medication. And yes, it'll be for another 2 hours. It's flying by the stream. Flying.
Oh, and actually, that's a good point. We've just hit 6 o'clock. Gameplay packs are out on Steam. If you are interested in picking up the gameplay packs, you can now do that. So they're now live on all platforms for you to check out. So Matt showed some of these earlier in the stream. We've had some wonderful ambassador content earlier today as well. So check them out. They're wonderful little packs to pick up. And help give you some more locos, as well as the festive trains. You've got the Christmas trees to stock along the route. But as it's also 6, and again, while Matt's setting up the prompt here, that does mean we've got another code to give away for our a code to share for our giveaway. So there is a giveaway link in the description. I'll paste it in the chat as usual. we're giving away 10 copies of the Train Sim 5 gameplay pack bundles to some lucky winners as well. And there are multiple codes you can enter. The first code was CALM, all caps, no spaces. The second code was JINGLE, all caps, no spaces. And the third code is on. It's on our sheet here. And I guess my question to you is, what is Matt Peddlesden, our wonderful executive producer of Trains, our wonderful host tonight, what is Matt's favourite colour? There you go. That is your clue. If you can get it right, that is your code for code number 3.
So I'm going to end up with 8, I think. We've run out of room, but 8 and a... Oh, there's 2 on the back actually, so we've got 10 technically.
Okay.
Right, let's get myself a path.
We can't have blurred lines in these colours, by the way. Magenta is, pink is the right answer. I'll spoil it so you can get some.
I was about to say, wait a minute, Alex, wait, it's backfiring. It's backfiring.
Pink is good. All caps, please. All caps.
We also have another donation as well from Calm-Sounds-767. And it's a £10 donation. Thank you so much for your donation. Please do keep those donations coming in. We're raising money for CALM tonight. CALM stands for Campaign Against Living Miserably. It's a suicide prevention charity. It is a charity that is very near and dear to many of us, as we've already discussed tonight, and we will continue to discuss into the future, into the night, into the future, into everything. So please do continue to donate. Obviously, right now we're doing free roam roulette. Is it roulette or roulette?
Roulette.
Roulette. Okay. I didn't know whether I was being northern, because yeah, I've done that before in a job interview. When I went for my capture job, I had to present like a portfolio of in-game screenshots I'd taken before, and I was talking to them, and then I went back downstairs and I talked to my partner, and he went, "How did the interview go?" I said, "Oh yeah, really good. They really liked the stuff that I was presenting." And I was talking about like any edits that I'd done, and I talked about how I'd added a vignette to some of the screenshots, and he was like, "What do you mean a vignette?" And I was like a kind of a dark shading around the frame. He was like, a vignette. I still can't pronounce it. Vignette. A vignette. And I'd spent that entire interview saying vignette. So there you go.
I may or may not have broken the lead loco.
Uh-oh.
Free roam roulette. That's the game. That's the gamble.
Driving it from the second loco.
Matt, why don't you talk us through what you've built here?
What have I built here? So I've got it's a two top, 2 tail, and then I've added 2 lots of 3 to the front. So we've got 10 in total. That's right, isn't it? 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2. Yeah, that's 10. SD40s at I don't know, what are they? 3,000 horsepower each. And then we've got how much freight have we got here? Only 2,500 tons, so we're a little overpowered. It's a bit, as you can tell from the fact that we're accelerating like no one's business. And the first thing we're going to do is go into a tunnel that this train is definitely going to fit into.
What?
Did you plan this?
Oh yeah, this is going to be fine. It's going to be completely fine.
I can't see any problem with this at all. Everything is fine here, as the meme says. Where is TVM 430? Well, where is it indeed? It fits! It fits!
Oh,
no
wow.
way!
But now...
Probably because they're standard European
oh my
wagons or something.
goodness! It's
How does that fit?
You know, if this was one of those movies where there's like a fight scene on top of the
close.
train, and like they go to duck into the tunnel, I don't think the film would continue.
No,
I think the film would end.
that would probably be the end of the film. Yeah.
Yeah. Fits like a glove.
Thank you.
Well, you know what? That was
Thank you for forgiving my. No, what are you saying, Alex?
that was intense. That was more intense just knowing how close that would be
Yeah.
getting into the tunnel.
So we've got a bit of an uphill climb
Had
at
to,
the
had to
moment.
take a little deep breath.
Well, we're going up 2.2%, and we're still. Oh, we're just about going to make it. It's leveled out speed now. So, I don't know. This. There's probably enough power actually on this train. It's leveled out. So, because this route is really up and down. You know, you can see it going up there. But you know, I've seen a number of people that try, for example, to take some of the UK trains up and down this route, and they really struggle because of how steep some of the uphill climbs are. But it's okay because I've got 1 million horsepower.
Why indeed, Andrew? Why indeed?
Why are we in the middle
Because
cab?
it's
Because I
free-roam
broke
roulette.
the front one. I broke the front cab, so we're in the back. We're in the second one.
That's the fun. That's the fun of this, right? We have no idea if it's going to work or not. We're just we just put it in and we see what happens. Okay, right, Matt. We got more suggestions to try out. There's one that has been asked very politely that I think we all want to see. Really, we want to see the HST on Nidatalbahn, and I want to see you go as fast as possible.
Punch it!
Nope. Nid. I do like a bit of Nidatalbahn. It's a lovely route. Stockholm, then I guess we're going to start at because that's one end of the route. Excellent.
Thank you, Daz. Thank you, Dasbro, for the suggestion. Yeah, you're very welcome. Appreciate everyone for joining us for the stream. Again, we are raising money for Calm. If you would like to see something really weird, something crazy you want to suggest us to show live, be sure to follow the link to our donations in the description and donate to a wonderful cause at the same time.
Yeah, let's keep those donations coming in. Everything, no matter how small, it's all appreciated. It's all good. Don't think you haven't got enough so it doesn't matter. It all matters. Because it all adds up. What have we got for HST?
Currently, it's on
Coaches.
£370.
Fantastic amount raised.
Is there a HST on this?
And for every £35, if you go down to the rewards, if you go into the donation link, you go down to the rewards section, you can add the Jingle Jam collection to your cart as well for £35 for a £35 donation.
I think you might need to type high-speed train, Matt.
Ah. There we go. High speed train GWG. No, let's do the EMT one. This is from the Skyhooks Midland Mainline package. So we go with 6 coaches loaded. Spawn that train. This is a common sight in Germany, especially on small branch lines. They're known for how much they rely on HSTs.
Well, I always love the colour of the HST. So iconic. I suppose this is the Midlands. I'm forgetting the licensing.
East Midlands trains.
East Midlands, that's it, yeah.
I'd like to apologise to East Midlands trains in advance for what is about to happen with this train.
All blame is on me, I accept all blame.
I mean, if it doesn't have a problem, it's going to have a problem around here somewhere if we haven't had a problem beforehand. And let's go for... Can we get to all of these platforms? Yeah, let's go for this one then, maybe.
Okay, we're looking for speed on this.
Just waiting for these gates to go down. Hopefully we'll get a signal. Yep, there goes the signal. I do like this route. Such a good route.
Moving
I mean,
is
to
good.
be honest, Gav, if I'm doing something in the game,
It's-
it's a given that I'm probably apologising to Lucas and Ed at the same time. We have movement. That
Yeah.
was it, wasn't it? You just wanted me to get moving, yeah?
Yeah,
Punch
moving.
it!
Punch it.
Sound the horn! Punch it!
Yes, Nidatal got the track shadows, yeah.
How fast does this HST go? Okay, what's our potential here?
160 kilometers an hour.
Ooh.
It's called
Okay.
a HST 125, 125 miles an hour.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful route.
It is really pretty route.
When did Nidatal come out? I'm not sure if did it come out while you were with us, Harry? I remember the launch of this, and I still remember all the screenshots we put on like the store pages and our articles. It was so lovely.
No, I think it was Semmering Barn. I think Semmering Barn was when I joined.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking for a
I'm
good thing to
gonna-
do on the new photo mode stream,
I'm going to
now,
make
this will be good.
a guess that it's going to be this
It's
is our
beautiful.
problem curve.
Okay, we've got a potential problem curve coming up. We've just hit 105 kilometers an hour in a 60 zone. Just around the time I logged. Well, if that isn't a giveaway sign that it's yarn, then it definitely is yarn. Ooh, don't worry about the people in those homes. All good. It's only 120 miles an hour, kilometers an hour.
Can you imagine if you were just like playing in the garden and you just saw this bullet flying through the tracks?
Got a
Ooh,
right
have
and then a
we-
left,
Oh.
and then I think
Oh,
we've
it's
got
coming
a
up.
problem. Well, we
Derail
might
speed
have
when
a
I
problem
see.
with the left. We might have a problem with the left. I think we'll have to be fine with
No.
the right, but I think if the left
No.
doesn't take us, the following right will.
No.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, it's a
There we
tight
go.
turn.
This is it, I think. This
What are we
one's
at? We're
tight, and it's not a short
150
curve.
kilometers an hour.
Dirty German craftsmanship. Oh my! Oh, look
How?
at it!
It's hanging in.
Ow!
Ooh.
The neighbours in that
Oh.
village, they've got some complaints.
My, that was pretty cool
Okay,
to
this
see.
is my next thing.
Honk the horn.
Yeah, you're right, exactly, Red Bus. The warning lights will come up for a train coming by, and the train's already passed.
I can't believe it managed that. Ooh.
We're still speeding up. 175.
110
Oh,
miles an
my
hour
God.
at the moment.
This is the true power of free roam,
Ooh.
folks. You can
Ooh.
really make anything happen. Oh gosh, that was a tight bend.
Tilt.
Careful at the platform.
Oh my goodness. You know that one scene in Superman where he goes so quickly that time starts moving backwards?
Yes, yeah, around the world.
I'm feeling this right now. This is really fast.
HST making record time.
Yeah, does the T in HST stand for tilt?
Wow, this is such a cool shot. Like following the train go through. It's
This
doing
is
fine.
amazing.
Oh, this is a tight bend.
Well, there you go. There you go. There you go. The power. This is no 66. It's certainly not. Oh my goodness.
Just got bonked by a pole. Well, we actually we can keep following it for ages. Though it's so fun to watch. What speed have we reached? What are we on now?
203 kilometers an hour.
Oh my gosh! Look at that thing racing through the country.
Oh my! Look at that. That's a good screenshot, Matt. Get into photo mode, Matt. Get into photo mode.
Glorious. Well, we can end it. We can end there without it derailing. You know, that's a positive note. It took the curves. An amazing suggestion. I think this has been my favorite one so far.
Yeah, there's something pretty magical about this one. Slightly
Well,
terrifying.
What it needs, and you know, you only need to be a certain age to recognise this, is a 37 chasing it in police livery.
Yes. Can you get police trains?
There were 2 trains that have been liveried
what?
up as but in the police livery. Yeah. PR stunt.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like,
we
how
had
do
a
you...
derail.
I think it was
Oh,
the midpoint of the route is where it came off, which is probably where I
Oh.
said if we didn't before then, it'd be the middle of the route. Really sharp curve coming into that station.
oh.
Right. The next request we had. Let's take it over to something. This again is up to subjectivity at this point, Matt. We want something big, something American, and we want to put it at the top of Bernina and run down.
Where is the top of Bernina? Can someone remind me where the top is? Which end of the route
Is it? Oh, it should be something.
Ospizio
Oh god!
Bernina.
Yes, Ospizio. Yeah, that's the one.
Now, where is the downhill bit? It's here, isn't it? It's because it's relatively flat. Let me get a gradient profile. We're going to do this. Let's do this properly. Let's bring science
Let's do this
into
right.
it.
Yeah, we want to get that
Gradient
zigzagging
profile.
part definitely because it goes over all the bridges.
What did I look for? I got the bluebell line. Thank you very much, Google. Much appreciated.
What was the challenge? Something big, something...
So big American on Bernina.
Bernina railway line. Where is the down gradient?
And if you know about the thin, small bridges
Okay.
across the whole route,
It's pretty
think,
much like downhill all the way from Ospizio Bernina, and fairly rapidly so. So why don't we go for, where's that, Cavaglia?
that's a good
Cavaglia.
shout, Matt. That's a very good suggestion.
Let's go with Cavaglia and let's just see what happens. I'm not going to be racing it down. What we'll do is we'll try and keep hold of it and see if we can. Now, this train will not fit on the tracks. I'm going to tell you that now because it's narrow gauge and we have standard gauge big American trains, as they all are.
As a note, we have had another £10 from an anonymous donator, so thank you so much, and keep the donations coming. But we've raised this an incredible amount so far, and our special guest, which you'll love, you know, he's well loved in the community, is coming on in about 10 or 15 or so minutes, and I believe for every £100 we've raised, he'll be equipping a new Christmas festive jumper.
So with another £20, he comes on already in trouble.
Yeah, we should, you know, yeah.
So let's go with the ES44C4, and we'll go with the grain trains are normally the really heavy ones. No, 50 tankers. You know what, tankers? You know, this is exactly the sort of thing you would go, that's definitely what we should bring down this hill. Get on before the thing starts rolling away because the brakes probably can't hold it.
Oh my goodness me.
Question,
Okay.
Matt. Were the bridges on Bernardino line designed to hold this much weight?
See, look, I've got all the brakes on the train. This is a bad sign.
Oh gosh. Andrew, when is the winner picked for the giveaway? So there are actually 10 winners, and they will be drawn tomorrow morning. So I'll end the giveaway. The giveaway will close tonight at about 9 to 10 p.m. Then you cannot enter anymore. The winners will be drawn tomorrow morning. So yes, that's what will happen. Oh, great suggestion, Jan. Leave the front open so you can get more wind resistance. The front windows. Brilliant. That extra bit, I'm sure it will make the difference. Oh, and another £10. GWR Phil, thank you so much.
Thanks, Phil. So I've not enabled the brakes yet at all. So the train is fully locked on brakes.
Oh gosh.
Matt, apparently you're a little quiet. A couple of people now said you're a bit quiet.
I'm a bit quiet.
A couple of people have said you're a bit quiet now.
That's probably because of the big giant American train.
You sound normal to me, but I've turned you up.
Yeah, you're using a different microphone. So I'm looking at the microphone numbers, and it seems fine. Is that fine? Can everyone hear me? Testing 1 2 3.
Is it really because
the green
of the
bar.
big trains?
I think so. Because the microphone bar I'm looking at is coming through fine. I can
hear it. I can test it on the stream, and it seems fine.
Okay.
What you're hearing is from a different microphone. Because I can't do anything if it's easy. It's got to be complicated. Right, I've turned up the actual microphone itself as well. So lots of louds. There you go. I'm hitting the yellow constantly now, so should be good. Right, what's next? That one was a abject failure because I couldn't control it, and it came off on the first turn because the turns are too sharp to these trains. But that's fine. It's good. We tried.
The next one's coming from Hentis himself. Want to see some Flying Scotsman on Horseshoe Curve?
It may well have even visited there. This might not be as strange as it sounds. Now, if we want Horseshoe Curve, we've got to start at Altoona, not the Giulietta Loco shops, but Altoona, and we will start there.
I did want to say we have actually had another £10 taking us to £400. Thank you, everyone. That was from Kevin Graham. What an amazing amount. And that is another jumper that JD will have to wear, which is brilliant.
It's a key milestone.
New milestone unlocked.
Right, westbound is what we want to be doing. Westbound and down. Right.
What have we...
Spawn. Let's get some flying Scotsman.
While Matt's getting ready, Roblox Olympics, the fourth code has not been revealed. We'll reveal that probably about an hour's time later on the stream. And as a note, Dasbro, there is another giveaway running alongside our giveaways for the gameplay packs for our seasonal reveals. So you can read in some of our seasonal reveals articles, and you can find a giveaway to earn a copy of 2025 Deluxe Edition as well. There's lots we're giving away. It's a festive time. It's a season of giving. So we hope we're excited, and there's lots of new fun things happening and being announced every day.
It is the season of giving. And on that, thank you so much to our donors, because it's that time of year. It's that time of year where money can be a little bit tight. So we're incredibly appreciative of anybody that has donated today, and that will continue to donate through the evening.
Better. I can see what I'm doing now.
Oh, it's so good to see that. Off the rails and bits. They're doing their own HSD run on the Little Barn. That's really cool. I mean, we did have so much fun doing that. So that was a fantastic prompt. If you get any screenshots, please tag us in the community, because I wanted to take some screenshots of that.
I'm tempted to do it tomorrow, Alex. How busy is my day tomorrow, Alex? Can I just take screenshots all day?
Community building project.
You're right, ejectors.
Yeah!
Completely forgot the ejectors. That's the blower. Oh, here we go, they're right in front of me. Ugh. Anyone think it had been ages since I drove a steam engine? Let's get the small ejector open
Yeah,
as well. That's
Matt.
better. I am definitely in
ejectors.
control. I am definitely
Yeah.
fully in control.
I know what that means as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's your ejectors, obviously. What does that mean?
It ejects air and creates a vacuum, which what releases the brakes.
That makes sense. Okay.
Because while Scotsman is air braked, the coach is a vacuum braked. There we go. As if by magic, we're rolling. It's like, if you release the brakes, things work better. But except for unless you're driving the BNSF trains on the Bernardino, in which case brakes are kind of, you don't really need them, the train goes anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I derailed.
Oh
yeah.
no, they derailed.
But before you derailed, I'm sure it was so much fun.
But yeah, have you set the route?
Thank you for the reminder, said Spad incoming. You've just done yourself out of a of some lols.
It was Andrew.
I
It
reckon
was
many
Andrew.
people
I
wanted
can't take credit.
many people wanted to help, but they also wanted to see the SPAD as well. You know.
They wanted it, yeah.
When
When
sorry, there you go.
oh no, it was a SPAD related. But please go ahead, Alex.
All good. I was just gonna say, because Metro, you're asking about previews for like the F59 that we've announced. There'll be previews for all of the announcements that we've been talking about in due time. But this will be the last stream from us this year. It's the last time to catch us live, and we're almost there for the holiday season, everyone. So I hope you have a wonderful time. You've got some brilliant plans for the new year. I know it's exciting. My feet and my hands don't feel as excited. They feel very cold. But
You
I hope you'll-
need a hand warmer. You need a Heinz Beans hand warmer.
we need some
I don't
cats,
have that.
man. You just see, they're just little fluffy things you pick up and they warm you up.
Oh, it's a big old hill.
Desperate, by the way, said that we were cool. Well, no, not strictly. They said, I'm actually so glad that DTG has cool developers that actually do cool things like this. They didn't specifically say us. They might be talking about somebody else. But I'll take it.
And Jan, thank you for joining us tonight. Yeah, the mysterious person behind the Trains in World account was Jan. Almost certainly, unless it was both Jan and JD and neither of them knew at the same time. Who knows?
Time one of them minimised the tab, the other one came in.
Exactly. Who knows? Who knows?
Goodbye, mystery person, who's probably Jan.
It's almost certainly Jan, but we're not 100% sure.
Almost certainly. Working away, making sure that the gameplay packs go swimmingly.
Or was it Harry
Like a
all
rail
along?
related.
Love that.
Wasn't me. That doesn't sound like something I'd do. Nope. No. Yeah, not something I'd do. I would never do that.
Jan would definitely post that out
I would
of the blue.
never. Yeah. I would never abuse my YouTube admin privileges to do something like that. Honestly, that doesn't sound like anything I would do. Yeah.
Oh, our special guest has arrived.
I've just seen.
Potentially
Sorry, I just
voiceless
saw
for the
the
time being.
music going.
Too many people have access to the account. We don't know who's here.
Who wrote that?
We need like little tags maybe.
Oh no.
As we're showing this the festive We're showing the festive. We're not showing the festive. There's an F in it. Why am I missing it? It's the Flying Scotsman. It's not the Festive Scotsman. Although I believe, isn't it? Am I right in thinking there's a version of the Flying Scotsman, or is it the Class 08 that's got some lights on it?
No, it's the Jubilee train that for the West Cornwall Steam Pack.
Right,
they did the one with the lights on it.
Yes, that's the Jubilee, of course.
Not
but
too
we
far now
do
until we
have
get to the curve.
we
Go on,
do
sorry.
have our special guest with his many Christmas jumpers joining us, who's currently in a call. They're not possessed by an evil owl, but that does mean I will be swapping my spot. We've got 3 lovely camera slots and 2 new voices, but it's been a lovely night and some wonderful donations. But keep the donations coming. I mean, we've talked about the impact of calm and mental health and communities and being there for each other, and it's been really fantastic. Jumper Sim World, exactly. But no, I will be ending my watch here. Harry and Matt, you will continue onwards. Remember, we've got another code to give away for our special giveaway. And keep the free roam roulette, keep it rolling. But thanks for having me, folks.
Cheers, Alex.
Thanks, Alex.
Oh, do we have a calm a video we can roll as well while we're speaking about
Yes,
calm?
yes, we'll
do
get
that.
that video rolling now, Matt. If you're ready to roll.
Our community is very accepting.
I've got a place to be here.
3, 2, 1. Minecraft.
But I'm Minecraft till I die.
There's a reason we've played Minecraft for like 14 years.
We've done a lot of Minecraft together.
Yeah.
And
GTA.
Minecraft. You could probably play GTA and Minecraft these days.
oh, geez.
Oh.
You.
Do you have a world record?
I don't have a world record. I'm in a top 100 Mario Kart.
Oh,
speedrunner.
true.
I think we're both terrible. Yeah, I think we're both equally bad.
A for effort, but also 10 out of 10 of being
Shit. Yeah.
It was World of Warcraft. It was. Simon was a female paladin called Honeydew. I had beautiful long hair.
Epic
Armageddon.
Armageddon. That's how we met.
Must have been TTT, right?
I thought he was a girl, tried to chat him up.
We met you and played TF2 with you when you were 15.
I went down to the local club to see who was playing the games I like to play, and I met this guy.
Afterwards, I think we went and we had like a couple of beers and were friends basically ever since that moment.
Playing games with other people is a really joyous experience.
It's literally the best form of entertainment.
I just love it.
It's really fun.
It's just fun.
Like you can genuinely feel actual satisfaction or accomplishment. You come away from it feeling like, yeah, I did that. I did that thing.
I can't remember life before streaming.
Pretty much completely changed my life because it allowed me to quit my job and move to be around more of my mates. And that was all because of the people that supported me and all the people in my community.
To have people say I've got a place to be here, and yeah, it makes you feel good.
Why did we start streaming?
I think it was for Jingle Jam.
It was for Jingle Jam.
It was
the first Jingle Jam.
And it's part of the reason we're still doing this is almost to try and give back.
I love the positivity of a community. Be able to turn on a stream and you're not feeling amazing and have that community come back and cheer you up like you cheer them up.
Yeah.
It's just really human and it's lovely.
Us two idiots talking to each other in front of a camera is somehow getting people to donate millions of dollars.
Pretty wild.
It's incredible, really, when you think about it.
We're trying to utilize our community in a positive way.
It's a mind-blowingly wonderful effort.
Also having, 50,000 people watching us play Jenga live. Just, who would have thought?
It being an antisocial sort of experience.
Yeah, but it's not at all, is it? It's very social.
For me, I see it as the most sociable activity. I play games because I want to play with my friends. Because I want to share experiences with other people.
Our community is very accepting, very welcoming. We wouldn't be able to make content without the creativity of the community.
There's so much tribalism that genuinely separates communities and people. Having anything that we can just agree on and enjoy together is a huge plus.
I've been pining after you ever since that first interaction in WoW.
Is that real?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh,
There you go.
are we back? We're back. We're back.
You're back now.
We're back. We're back. We're back, and we're back with a special guest who we've tried not to spoil her, but multiple times we've accidentally said JD.
Hello, everyone.
Without further ado,
Merry
JD.
Christmas.
JD, would you like to tell us what you're wearing?
JD,
Yeah,
can you do me a favour? Can you just before you start, can you turn off your mute your microphone? Because I'm getting 2 audios from you at the moment.
Yep, I can do. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's much better. Thank you. Right, carry on.
Wonderful. Great. Okay, hello, everybody. Yes, I have got wonderful Rudolph here with me.
Oh, no, I can't hear him at all.
Oh, JD, you need to be unmuted on Discord and muted on Ninja.
Right, this is where having 400 tabs open at the same time does not help me. I'm one of those people, unfortunately, who has 4 million tabs open at one time.
Everyone is suitably surprised.
Yeah. Nep Class of 84 says I had no idea you were coming. It's we've done a really good job of keeping this one secret.
So I hear I've been stitched up, quite literally, I think, and therefore I am going to be doing a forfeit of some description. Thanks to all of the good people at home donating lots of amazing money for a great cause.
Including Alex. Thank you, Alex.
So far, everybody.
It's
410.
£410.
£410, which means, was it 100 quid per jumper?
Let's say that, yes. Let's say that. No, yes, say that. I think that's what you said. I'm taking that.
Great, fantastic. If I just stitch myself up more.
No.
That's fine.
No.
That's what we said, wasn't it, crowd? For everyone viewers? We definitely said that.
Wonderful, great. So what I'll do then is I have with me, and you can see them all here, a selection of Christmas jumpers. Some of them are mine, some of them are my partner's. So we shall see if they fit, which is going to be an exciting little bit of jeopardy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and I'm going to add them one by one. So you can see I'm actually wearing, or will be wearing 4. I am actually quite cold because I'm in my garage, so I am actually quite looking forward to having a few more jumpers. So but I'm sure when we get to about 3 or 4, it's going to get quite warm. So if you want to get me to wear more jumpers, I've even got, for when we get to right at the end, I've even got a nice little Christmas tiara thing to wear as well. So get donating, everybody, if you'd like to see me wear that, and I will put them on now. I'm just going to take my headset off so you can actually I can actually get the stuff on. But first of all, we have a Friends themed Christmas jumper, which has got the song to Happy Hanukkah, Monica, and all that jazz. So I'll put that on first.
While JD is jumpering,
so
we're going to take a... What's that?
It's quite a tight-fitting one to put on first, I have to be honest.
You've got
You
more
want the
to put
tight-fitting ones on first. Definitely want the tight-fitting ones on first.
Next one.
Yes.
This is one of my partner's ones.
Okay.
Christmas pudding.
Very nice, very nice. A pudding for a community pudding.
Just have to get it the right way around first.
Can you still hear us, JD?
Sorry?
Can you... I was just going to say, can you still hear us?
I can still hear you, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right. Oh, that's quite... Already I'm feeling like Michelin Man. Right.
many. You could say that JD's got. Yeah.
And then finally, we have a Home Alone one, which is my personal favourite one.
Oh,
So I'll be wearing that one. Oh, this one actually has bubbles on it as well. So I've chosen really poorly. Chosen really poorly here because that's now going to stick out for the rest of the stream. Right, and I know this one's quite tight as well, so this is going to be interesting.
You're not going to be able to move.
No. Should have started with this one. Why was I such a fool? Oh. Right. I can barely get it on already. Right. Let's get ready to play, shall we?
We're up to 4 jumpers.
Yeah.
Let's get for 5. Come on, folks. Let's get for 5.
Let's go for 5.
Let's get to 5, everybody.
Let's go
The
for
goal here is 10 jumpers. 10 jumpers is the goal.
Do you know what? I'm not even sure I've got 10, but sorry. Yes,
I've
of course
got
I do have 10. Let's get to 10.
Yeah. I tell you what, if we break the limit of jumpers that you have, JD, I'll grab my jumpers because I've got quite a lot.
Good. Yeah, we'll amplify it from there. Anyway, how's everyone doing this evening?
Ooh,
very
Sykes
good.
says we need to have a TSW Christmas jumper. We need to make that happen. I love that idea.
Please, put a Class 66 on it.
The Christmas shed.
So we're about to we're going to take a short break from free roam roulette. We're gonna jump in to show you, if you're ready, Matt. If you're ready, we're gonna jump. We're gonna jump in to show you some a little sneak peek, a little preview of TSW VR.
Oh right, yes. I better go and get the headset then, haven't I?
Go get a headset. While we're here, I'd like to hear your best dad joke, JD.
You've really put me on the spot here.
Yeah.
I'll try and think of a festive themed one. What do you call somebody
Telling a dad joke.
who has? What do you call somebody who has swallowed a lot of Christmas ornaments? Or sorry, what condition does somebody who swallowed a lot of Christmas ornaments have?
I don't know.
Tinselitis.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll be here all week.
Yeah,
Everybody.
no, you know how it feels, JD. No, you know how it feels. Every
That's
Friday, in the Friday morning stand-up, when I tell a really good dad joke, and everybody is like, just staring at the camera like.
You just didn't.
Yeah, I've now got the empathy for you. But it doesn't mean to say I'm going to stop reacting in the way that I do.
Yeah.
Right, so I've got my Quest 3
here we
on now.
go.
I will get the screen sharing running in just a minute. Hang on a moment. This is the first time we're streaming the game.
Just while Matt gets himself together. Have we done the code for the 3rd hour for people to do the giveaway?
Yes.
Do we want to repeat it?
Yes. So the code for the 3rd hour is pink. Yes, it's Matt's favourite colour.
Of course.
It's a great colour, to be honest. Pink. Yeah.
Of course. Yes. So just while Matt gets himself set up, obviously the reason that we're doing this today is to support the brilliant work that CALM, Campaign Against Living Miserably, do to better support mental health. They do so many great things, and without the help and the support from everyone out there, they wouldn't be able to do all of the brilliant life-saving things that they do. So please be generous. I know it's a tough time of year, and we'd love as many people to donate as possible. And obviously, the more you do, the more jumpers I will have to wear. And I'll be honest, I'm getting a little bit warm now. So if you want to see me sweat, then please put more money in. That would be great. Thank you. So Matt, we've got VR.
We've got VR. We don't have any controllers. They've literally chosen this moment to decide they've had enough.
Oh,
no! You need to sort it out.
Oh.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I have batteries.
You got the little batteries for them?
If I could stop throwing them on the floor, this would go a lot faster. Yeah.
Seamless as ever.
Yeah, as ever. Can you see the screen okay at least?
Yeah,
We're
we've got some
professional.
fun.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Right, let's try that. No, right, okay, new batteries it is then.
So Harry, we're gonna fill while Mike gets some more batteries.
Okay.
Right, Phil.
Okay.
More dad
okay,
jokes,
okay.
more dad jokes, and more donations.
More donations for Matt. To get some
More
batteries.
donations. More donations.
If,
We're raising money for Calm. That is who the donations are going towards.
Yeah, and if you
campaign
can
against
scan,
being miserable.
you can scan the QR code on the screen, or there is a link in the description of this YouTube stream if you're on YouTube, or if you type in !Jingle Jam into your Twitch chat, then you should be able to see a message come up which links you to the right place. So yeah, I've missed the last couple of hours. I've been on different calls and things like that. What have you guys been speaking about?
Everything. Favorite Christmas music. Christmas song. We've been talking. The free roam roulette has been truly unhinged. Truly unhinged. We flung a HST. Where did we fling it? Where was it? Where did it fly? That was it at like 170.
Oh wow!
It did pretty well. It did pretty well. We have what else have we done, Matt? Alex has sung a couple of times. We've got Alex singing. We've had Alex singing a couple of times. He sang twice. He did. We've dropped a few giveaway codes. We've talked quite a bit about Calm, and we've talked about the importance of talking to people and discussing where your mental health is at. And it's been a good evening. We raised £410. And come on, brain. I've talked about how my ADHD medication has just given up the ghost. So is it ghost or go? So I keep having to refer back to things. We've taught. The gameplay packs kicked off at 6 PM on Steam.
Yeah.
So we talked a little bit about that. And I belittled Alex for not laughing at my really good gameplay packs pun extensively. I'll be bringing it up in his review. Yeah.
Yeah. And
did you see it? Did you see it, JD?
I haven't.
Did you laugh?
I haven't. No. Tell me again.
Okay. I said, because I was talking a lot, I said, if I was part of a seasonal reveal, I'd be a gameplay yap.
Wow.
Not a single laugh.
I'm just shocked, Harry.
It's
shocked.
amazing, isn't it?
I'm shocked. And Blackpool Matt said we're looking forward to the suicide segment, which I think we're going to talk a little bit about.
I'll be talking about.
Yes. After this, so yeah, just a little bit of trigger warning ahead of that. We're going to be going through VR first, but of course, if anybody is feeling particularly vulnerable or feeling in a position where they might not want to hear those kinds of things, then trigger warning. We'll give another one before we go into the chat.
You can, if you'd like as well, you can mute it so that you can't hear anything, and then when the chat is done, I'll put a little thing in the chat saying, "All done," so you can come back.
Wonderful.
So you can come back.
Wonderful. Matt, how are we looking?
Well, so I've rebooted the console. Let's try another battery.
Looking
I
good
think
then.
it's the batteries. I think that we're having. You know what? This thing has been 100% reliable. The Quest 3 is absolutely brilliant bit of kit. The minute you put anything onto a stream, then there is a guaranteed response that you'll get every single time, and that's that something strange will happen. And then my left controller is now working, but now my right controller has stopped working. So we
going well. Going well.
Yeah, so I've got a left
this is our
controller,
first time
but
on
no
stream
right.
together, by the way, JD.
It is.
It is.
And
what a special occasion.
It's a very special occasion.
Milestone.
It's yeah. I'm surprised actually it's taken this long. To be honest, I've not been on many streams recently. I have to be honest, but
I think to be fair though, with the amount that we both talk, it's probably a good job that it's limited.
Yeah, really.
Sorry,
no, I didn't say that, did I?
Talkers.
I mean, you just seen it there, the three of us talking over each other. I think we're one of those groups of people who probably, if you put us together, you never get out. Never get out. Thank you very much, Medic, for your donation. Very much appreciated. As you can see, when you donate, you get a little pop-up come up on the screen. So you've got your moment in the sun. And if you're not aware of what Jingle Jam is, they also have a bundle of games. I think it's 18 games, where if you've donated 35 quid, I don't know if it needs to be all in one go or if it's over the course of a particular, over the campaign as a whole.
You have to add it to your basket. So scroll down. If you want to donate £35, you've got to scroll down, add it, and then donate £35.
Yes, and then you get that.
Follow the instructions.
Yep, you get that thrown into the bargain as well. So 35 quid, you get 18 great games, and you know that you're putting the money towards a really, really brilliant cause. So if you have any spare change, I know, as I say, it's a bit tough at the moment, but please be generous, and because the work that they do is genuinely life-saving, and it's not often really you can say that, I think.
We were looking through the bundle, the gameplay bundle, and one of my very, 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 very old projects is on there that I've worked on before. Well, I did like a teeny tiny early development meeting that was it's the Death Sprint game, and you can scroll over it, you see secret mode. That was my old. That was my old company. Not my company. You can't put me in charge of a whole company. It will implode. But you know, part of it.
I think I'm having hardware problems, so I don't know if this is going to work.
Are we giving up for now?
I think on the
we'll move back to free roam.
4 replacement batteries later, I don't think we're in a place where I think my controller might have decided to die. I've done rebooted the headset a couple of times, so... Oh, that's a real shame. This machine has literally been flawless, and I use it a lot. So, yeah, apologies, everybody. Maybe we'll have another look in a little bit. I'll see if I can get it working.
Cool.
I don't even...
Oh, sorry, Harry.
That's really frustrating.
Were you going to say let's do free roam roulette?
Do some free roam roulette.
Go for it.
And a quick note that if you would like to have a suggestion, if you put a donation in and let us know what you'd like, that is a really good way of making sure that the things you want to go and the things you want us to play get done. So just as a quick little hint.
We had a suggestion earlier about a Class 66, so I'm gonna have a little look.
And for those people waiting for the final code, that will come in the final hour.
I think we were thinking of doing it at 7:30.
Oh.
Or was it 7? I'm just trying to find some of these free roam roulettes. Alex had written them down. Why did I not think of writing them down too? As the person that's here for the rest of the evening.
Should we do JD choice to start off with?
Yeah, let's do JD choice.
Okay, can we get the biggest US beast of a loco that we possibly can do and stick it on the Bakerloo line, please?
Done it.
Oh.
I'm not saying you're unoriginal, JD, but...
Well, okay, fine.
There's a chance maybe we might have done that.
Right, can we get the Flying Scotsman on a Rosa?
Yep. We did Flying Scotsman on Horseshoe, but we could try it on a Rosa.
I would love to see it.
I had a really good one.
Go on.
I can't, I'm trying to. I can't find it. The chat won't go back far enough. I'm gonna. Maybe there's a. Do JD's suggestion. I'm gonna. I've written it down somewhere.
Right. Okay. Let's find Rosa. Free roam. We'll start at Chur.
I'm looking forward to these 7% gradients.
Now the way down is that way, which is the way we're facing. So let's go here. No, I'm just going to probably do the Scotsman pretty much on Scotsman's own, because otherwise I think we're going to run into problems with couplings around corners and things, and stopping, and everything.
Quick reminder, folks, that while Matt gets this set up, that for every £100 we reach, I will put on another Christmas jumper, and I have an absolute doozy next for you all as well.
Oh, is it the one that you put? Is it the one that you put a little spoiler of? Oh my! I want so badly. I want so badly for you to wear this jumper.
Well, it's only going to happen if we get to 500 quid. Otherwise,
you're going
we'll
to get to 500 quid.
Forever waiting to hear or waiting to know what you could have won.
80 pounds to get to 500. We're currently on 420.
Yeah, Louis, I'm currently on 4 layers at the moment. I mean, if I'm not normally this, I don't normally pack out the jumpers quite as much as I am at the moment. I do feel like the Michelin Man, so.
You feel at least nice and warm?
Yes,
bad and warm.
It's cold in the garage, so actually, to be fair, at the moment, it's very temperate. But I'm sure that as we go on, it's going to get warmer and warmer.
Yeah.
So no, it doesn't like the curves on a Rosa.
No.
Oh no.
Big steam engine like that pretty much isn't going to like the curves on a Rosa because of the way the main driving wheels are, unfortunately.
That is right, Louis. 4, but it could be 5. It could be 5 Christmas jumpers.
It could be 7.
It could be 7. 7. Unhinged, JD.
Right, so we have successfully derailed. Pacer on a Rosa, JP suggests.
Okay, we'll stay with the Rosa.
Oh, I'm so sad I can't find that one from Koi. It was bonkers.
And let's spawn us a Pacer. No, 142.
Bernard says, well, it is called off the rails mode. Did exactly what it said on the tin. Yes,
exactly. It's exactly that. Yeah, let's go with a bit of orange because orange sounds good. We'll go for a longer unit. Oh yeah.
One thing that you did miss, JD, was Jeff Goldblum in a Christmas hat. Yeah.
Oh,
Jeff made an appearance.
We never normally see Jeff on our live stream, on our meetings, do we?
Do you want me to get him again?
Yes, please.
Do you want me to get him? Okay. Just for you. Just for you. All right. But I was saying though, I can't have him on camera permanently because Jeff is like 6'5" or 6'6", and Walton is 5'10". So this is what he looked like if I have him on the camera. But you can see his face, and oh gosh, sorry, Jeff. Yes. Hello. Welcome to the TSW 5. We're doing a little free roam roulette. Yes. Yeah. We're raising money for Calm. Yeah. I can't do a very good Jeff Goldblum impression, but there he is.
Oh, it's like he was there in the room with us.
Life.
Well, wasn't he?
Away.
I thought we had a guest. We were talking about a guest star earlier on. I thought. Oh.
Yeah,
you thought no, a bigger star, an even bigger star than Jeff Goldblum. We have JD instead. Okay. Yeah.
What can I say?
Not sure the stream is ready for that.
See, I can be so nice, JD. I'm so nice. Even the mystery person on the Train Sim World YouTube who was doing the admin bits, said I was really cool and humble. Yes. Yeah.
I think that might have been Jan.
Yeah, probably Jan. Yeah. Definitely, probably Jan. Yeah.
Oh, and definitely not you, Harry. Is that what we're saying? Fine. Okay. Great.
No, I wouldn't do that. Otherwise, why would I say that I'm humble? That's not a very humble thing to do, is it?
Yeah. Apparently you're the best as well, according to the chat.
Yeah. Well, I've just seen that. It must be. Oh, thank you, Jan. Must be Jan again. Thanks, Jan. It might be Alex. You know. Ah, see, JD, that isn't me. Chase says I'm the best.
Unless you've astroturfing it now, that would.
This is not going to go to my head at all. Don't worry.
Next code. I think we're going to give the next code at about 7:30.
Yes, 7:30.
So Matt, apparently this is possible, but you have to keep the pacer in like first gear. Otherwise, you may struggle.
Okay.
That's according to Louis in the chat.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks very bouncy already, if I'm being honest.
It does. Yeah. Oh no, it's a pacer, so there is expected to be in excess of bounce.
Oh, I love the pacer. I know how to drive a pacer. I love the pacer. But I don't think I've ever been on a pacer.
I have once. It was great. I don't know what everyone complains about. I thought it was awesome.
Well, we all
I
have
hear is
favourites
people
and
complaining
least
about
favourites.
pacers. Lots of people complaining about pacers. I thought it was great, and my back was crushed into a million pieces afterwards, which I thought was great.
Well, that sounds, honestly, sometimes my back could do with being crushed into a million pieces.
Well, it's exactly, you know.
People will pay thousands for that kind of treatment.
I say that as I just like moved my back slightly, and because I've basically been sat down in this chair for like 10 hours, it like cracked in like 5 different places. So I think I did it myself.
What I would recommend.
Who needs a professional?
Yeah, what I would recommend if you have a dodgy back is then put 4 jumpers on, because it's basically making me lean forward like a hunchback at the moment because it's all quite tight. So.
And relax your shoulders. Can you do this? Can you do this, JD? Can you do this?
I've got a bit of flexibility.
Kind of. You're getting there.
Got a little bit of flexibility.
I'm not allowed to do any particularly bendy things because I have bendy joints. And I said to my GP like last year or the year before, I was like, oh, it's like, you get a really bad joint pain. And then I was trying to like, you know how sometimes like you feel like you need to like crack your knuckles or something, but like I get it in my wrist. So I have this thing where I like bend my wrist down like this. Ugh, sorry everybody. And she went, you're not supposed to be able to do that. And it turns out I've been doing my own jointing. So now I have the joints of a very spry 80-year-old woman, my grandma.
Nice.
It ran in the family.
So Byron Records asked, Jenny, how do you feel about eating hot peppers with those on? I mean, not brilliant, if I'm being honest. I can think of better things I'd rather be eating with 4 jumpers on, like an ice cream or some yogurt.
That's a very Jingle Jam. We've got an extra tenner, by the way.
Thank you, Blackpool Matt. Thank you, Blackpool.
Thanks, Blackpool Matt.
But no, I mean, I don't. Do you know what? I did when I was in a previous job. We did do some sort of like challenge live streams where we would used to eat, and we do eat and drink horrible things. I do remember having. It was like I can't remember how we used to choose it. I think players used to choose like a number between like 1 and 10. We'd have like a selection of things in cups that we would have to eat. And I think the worst one I had was. I think I had to have English mustard and coffee beans, and at that point I didn't really like coffee. so it wasn't a particularly pleasant experience, and I did want to vomit afterwards. I don't think I did, but it wasn't particularly pleasant. We used to do Game Blast as well, but I used to be behind the scenes for that one. I never used to actually have to do any of the challenges, but some of that stuff was absolutely rank.
Oh my god! Oh, the worst thing I had to eat for a Game Blast was a pineapple pizza. I don't like pineapple.
My favourite one was we had 3 teams that had to challenge each other. We had Human Hungry Hippos, that was fun, and we also had there was one that was where they had to, as a collective team, they had to try and fill an egg cup with sweat. So they had people like wrapping themselves in cling film to try and sweat more, and then the team that won it, he said, for a £50 donation, he would drink the sweat, which was delicious.
It's disgusting.
And
that is the worst. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So I mean,
oh my god.
Jumpers are nice. We're not gonna go to those lengths tonight, unfortunately.
Oh my god, that is gonna keep me up tonight. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Oof.
Look at this.
Oh my god.
On another note, look at how graceful this pacer is coming up the slope.
Right up into the point of ground to a halt, yes.
Yes. I'm watching this on a little bit of a delay, so...
You can see it not delayed. I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 4 screens. Well, not 4 actual screens. I've split my 2 screens into halves, so I've got like 4. I've got quarters of like things, so I can see the chat here. Go here, chat. There you are. You're here, this side, and then on this side here, there's like a little schedule. Spoilers. And then over here we've got. I can see JD and Matt in real time, and then over here we've got the Tiltify and Calm homepage, which, by the way, we're raising money for Calm. So if you go to the Tiltify link and you feel like donating, you too can have your unhinged free roam dreams all come true, and Matt will jump in and it will be completely fine. Completely fine.
We've managed to get it restarted. We've managed to get it restarted again, Matt. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's moving.
Yeah, we're on the 6% as well, so I think this is pretty much as steep as it gets. So
I think it gets up to. I want to say it gets up to 7 nearly at one point, but
it gets up to 7 miles an hour.
Well, I mean.
No, I'm doing 30.
At this rate, yes. Here we go. Look at this little guy.
Going for it.
The little engine that could.
Yeah! I won't hear a bad word about the papers. I know what I know what my least favourite train is.
Interesting topic of discussion, Harry. What is it?
Class 222. It's bumpy. It has hospital lighting.
And you like the pacer.
I caught COVID on it.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, I caught COVID on it, and that's definitely the Class 222's fault. And the lighting, it was like the big light, and I don't like the big light, and it was just like a big light the whole way. I was like, why is the light? This is not a very relaxing train journey. Yeah. And, if that isn't bad, it took me to London Euston, which was so scary. I'd never been to London Euston before. I'm just a poor, world-weary northerner. London Euston was big, and then I had to go to Chatham.
Euston's not the nicest of places for a northerner to come to in terms of coming to London, going to London terminals for the first time. There are better London terminals to go to.
So scary. My fight or flight response was, and I'm going to blame the 222 for that as well. So that's why. Yeah, I'll take a pacer any day. It's probably got nicer lighting. If the lighting was a thing.
I have a special.
No, it was definitely Euston. Wait. What were you saying, JD? Well, I'll find out.
Yeah, he's St Pancras. 222 is St Pancras. It got thoroughly lost if it went to Euston.
It was St Pancras.
Oh, St Pancras
I got
is
it
great.
wrong.
St Pancras is great.
And you
That's
know
the one
what?
I'm going to.
And you know what? That's the class 2. The fact that I got it wrong, that I was so flustered that I didn't know what train station I was at, because it caused me distress. So that's why. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever somebody complains about a class 66, I'm like, don't do that. No.
They got nothing.
Yeah. It is an easy mistake to make. How many train stations does one city need? Do you know how many we had in... Actually, no, Wigan's a bad example, because we've got like 2 that are almost diagonal from each other, like across the road. So Wigan's not a great example. I can't think of anyone.
I mean, I live in Bedfordshire. We have 1 train station where I live. But I do live on the East Coast Main Line, so...
okay.
Not actually on the East Coast Main Line, but I can hear the Azumas running up and down at night.
I can't remember if we had one, because when I lived in Cumbernauld, I can't remember if I had one when I lived in Cumbernauld. There was a station in Cumbernauld. This place is going for it.
It's been having a bit of trouble changing
No, I feel
gears.
like-
Sometimes it loses all the power it's got, and ends up having to change back down again. But it's maintaining it just about.
So, how far have we got to get to the top of the mountain?
Oh, a way to go yet.
I'd say I'd love to get to the top of the mountain with a pacer, but I do think we probably need to.
We should probably do something different. Yeah, you can see
Probably
where
do
it's
something
been having
different,
trouble
yeah.
with the gears. Look.
Oh, night.
So 09 on
right.
LGV or 08 on LGV. There you go. There's a stream for you.
I mean, Matt, you're locked in for 4-hour and 12-hour live streams. That'll be fun.
What am I doing next then?
Anyone got any suggestions? Again, if you have suggestions you'd like us to very favourably look upon them, then please make a donation to our fund. You can scan the QR code on the stream, or you can click the link in description of the video. If you're on Twitch, you can put !Jingle Jam in the chat, and you should get a link as well.
The one that I recommended, Matt, it was some sort of like it was something being pulled along by 2 Class 66s on like an American route, and there was something in the between the Class 66 that was like
German
weird
freight,
mental.
wasn't it?
Do you know what?
Wasn't it
Do you know
German
what I would
freight?
suggest
I think it
for
was, yeah. I think it might have been, yeah. And it was being pulled by a Class 66 on a US route.
After that, Matt, Blackpool Matt, who has obviously donated some money, says they'd like to see the Christmas Metro link at night afterwards, so we can put that on afterwards.
Do it in Blackpool at night.
Oh.
Right. Sorry. What was the first one I'm doing?
It was German freight being pulled by a Class 66 on a US route.
Right.
It looks
Okay.
like you've got a slot machine and you've just had 3 random things that have just landed in the same.
Perfect.
So let's go with Cajon Pass, Free Roam, and we'll go at Barstow.
You've also got to punch it.
So we
Does the
want
Class 66 even go? The ones around us are normally like maybe 60, maybe
I
a
think
little.
it's about 60, something like that.
Yeah, they fly pretty fast, the ones near us. Not that I go looking for them very often. I do. Every time I go to the shops, because the train station's
We know.
next to the
We've
shops.
seen TikTok.
Ah, they're lovely. I love the Class 66, and I got a tone. Yeah, I said it right. Did I say it right? It's not a honk. Yeah.
Right,
You were very Francis Bourgeois in your reaction, I have to say.
That's a whole new
Do you know
career
what?
waiting
A couple of people asked, were like, was that like a genuine reaction? I went, yes, I was getting rained on. I was in a terrible mood because I was trying to do the real-time trains, and I was like, and it kept saying it was delayed, and I was just getting like the rain was just I was soaked, and I was in a terrible mood, and I saw it, and immediately I went, it's quite exciting actually, and then it was like coming closer, and it was the only one of its kind in its livery. Is 66708, and the only one of its kind, and I got like I waved, and then I got a hug, and you know what, there were people around, and I lost it, and I was like, I got to my car, I was shaking. I got to my car and I called Chris, my partner, and I was like, I saw it at 66. He was like, great, that's great.
And that's how Harry realised that she had become a rail fan.
I already was
yeah,
a
and I
rail
went
fan.
to the I went to the model the Festival of Model Railways at the NEC a couple of weeks ago. That was really good. It was really good fun. And took a picture of every Class 66 I could find. And poor exhausted Jamie was like, do you want to have a look at any others? And I was like, yeah, I guess. Oh. But there's a 66 over there, and he's like, yeah, we've already looked at that one.
That was the one that we saw 10 minutes ago, Harry.
10 minutes? That is. Do you know who was there? Was Pete Waterman, who was
He's a big Brown fan.
like
Yeah,
a judge. He is, yeah. And Jamie pointed him out, and I was like, cool. Apparently, was it like Tom Hanks as well? That would have been cool. If Tom Hanks as well.
Something like that. I mean, obviously he is
I'll
Polar
try and be
Express,
cool.
so
Yes. And the Polar Express is based off the Pierre Marquette. Yes. It's one of my favourites.
and
Yes.
it's 20 years
I
old
hope I
this
said
year.
it right now. Oh my god, that! Did you hear that? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Yeah, that just aged me another 20 years.
What happened?
You told me that the Polar Express is 20
Oh,
years old.
sorry. I didn't realise I had that effect on people.
Ooh. See, everyone's having an existential aging crisis now, JD.
Sorry, everybody. It was released in
no.
2004.
Ooh.
Rod Stewart is
Harry
apparently
would
another model
be a
railway
good
fan.
train engineer.
I can tell you right now, she wouldn't be.
Whoa. Why is that, JD? Why is that?
I feel like I know you at this point, Harry.
No, say it with your chest, JD. Say it with your
I can't.
chest.
I'm stuck in these.
I can't breathe properly.
I physically can't say it through my chest.
Is it because I'm easily distracted?
I think it is that, very much so. It's quite a finicky job, I think, and I think you get into it, you'd be really excited about it, and then something shiny would appear, and then the little intricate little things. You'd then move on to the next thing, and then you'd forget what had happened.
That's upset me, that, JD. It's okay. It's okay.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I think I'd be a terrible engineer as well for precisely the same reason. So
you're saying that because have I made you feel bad?
No, I'd be a terrible.
What do you mean no? I'm just trying it.
JP has also said something to make everybody feel very old. Is that Wham's Last Christmas is 40 years old now as well. 40 years old.
Yeah, you're right, Jan. You're right.
Yeah, right, Jan.
Yeah, Jan. gonna like send Jan a message on Teams and just be like, Jan, if JD asks you to
Please
rent a
back
whole
me
night
up.
tomorrow.
Please back me up. It wasn't me posting nice things about Harry and Ned.
Somebody's gotta do it because you're not.
I think also Psych Warrior Records has said, I thought you were going to say something shiny would appear and then you'd hit it, and I think that's also quite valid, to be fair.
Like, get out and hit it though, like not hit it with the train. I'd be like, the fight or fight response would be triggered. I was talking to Matt about that earlier, about how it's not a fight or flight response because I am a ostrich, a flightless bird.
Just run very quickly.
Or a cassowary. Ah! It's like yelling. Yelling.
Cassowary.
We're getting some class 66. Not trivia. Maybe not a fact, but it's because it was apparently Sweden used to run a class 66 version back in the 2007 to 2012. Which is interesting. The last giveaway code is imminently on its way. It is imminent. Yes. It is 10 minutes away.
Well, I should get some more donations in then.
Yeah, exactly. I want to wear another
jumper. Let's get some more donations in.
It's getting a bit cold here, guys.
Let's get some... Well, we've got 430, and for 500, JD will wear the jumper that
I will put 2 jumpers on, and I'll give you clear. This is a pink jumper as well.
Hey.
So it's so good. It's such a great jumper.
So Bappy Cal says the same amount of time has passed between last Christmas and the Polar Express now. I don't know what to do with that information. My mind's blown.
Why? Why?
Interesting.
Can it not be?
Interesting little factoid as well. It might not be true now because I think it was very close, but the last time that Pluto was in the same position going around so it orbited the sun, the USA was not a country.
Oh.
So the USA became a country in 1776, and the Pluto's orbit is something like 248 years or something like that. So it's very close, but you can take that one for your Christmas dinner factoids, everybody.
Oh my goodness! Oh.
There you go. I got it moving. Yay!
That's...
Oh, sorry, we're not.
Existential dread of outer space territory. Well, I am. You know, the person that would clearly make a better train engineer. What's a train engineer? Is it somebody that fixes trains, or is it like a special name for driving? Because if it's a class 66, I could drive a class 66. I could drive a class 66 blindfolded. And I might.
I mean, that's
honestly,
a stream that
that could be a pretty good.
Do you remember when Sam and I used to do blindfold streams?
No, I don't remember you doing blindfold streams, Matt.
Really? Oh, Sam. Basically, I would put a blindfold on, and then Sam would guide me. Yeah, it went as well as you'd expect, but it was quite funny.
We should have done that. Why did we not think to do that?
Because we're busy people. We're busy people, and our brains have been distracted.
And then there was the other one where Sam just randomly, because he liked to set weird challenges and try and catch me out, he said, I've got this old Guitar Hero guitar. I bet you can't make it drive a train. So I did. It was quite fun. It worked. It's on one of the videos on YouTube on the channel. You can see it. I drove a steam train with a Guitar Hero guitar. It was really cool, actually.
Right, I love that. Thank you very much to Henning, who's chucked in a £10. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Henning.
60 to go before JD puts on his great jumper.
Kind of sad.
Don't forget that amazing game bundle as well. go and pick up that game bundle, and not only do you get loads of great games, you also get to donate money.
Yes.
Donate £35. Make sure you scroll down a little bit and add it to your do the add to cart and put your donation in, and you'll get a bunch of great games.
Yes.
Great games.
Right.
We had somebody earlier saying that just 2 Point Campus is worth 35 quid.
Yeah, they're not wrong. Not wrong. It's a very good game. Right, what's next? I got you 66. A German loco, German wagons on an American route.
Cool.
Glorious, beautiful.
Let's go US Holiday Metrolink train. Let's go to Blackpool at night, shall we?
Yeah, pool at night.
Okay.
Thank you
My
to
first
Blackpool
favourite route is Blackpool.
Matt. Thanks to Blackpool Matt for suggesting it, and we're going to Blackpool in your honour.
Yes.
Blackpool, and we'll actually go to what Blackpool is that one? Blackpool South? Yeah, let's go Blackpool South. Or do anyone got a preference over north or south? I don't know which is the. We'll go south.
I think let's go north.
Oh!
Why ask, Matt? Why ask?
Yeah.
Right, I'll restart it as north.
Blackpool Matt said Blackpool North.
All right, we'll restart it as north. I don't know.
North has the tower.
North
yes,
has the tower, right? That's what I was thinking.
North
Which one?
has got it's the
If I pick one, I
iconic-
will pick the wrong one. So I went with my one just to prove that point to myself.
Say
Right,
about Blackpool Tower, it's the Eiffel of the North. And also, don't go into the sea. Are the two things about Blackpool. I can say that, fellow northerner.
So you can take the mick out of it. I can't, unfortunately.
Yes, you are a southerner.
I'm not. So am I southern? I don't know where does north south finish. I think everyone has a different answer to this question. I'm interested to know in the chats where does the north south divide happen?
And is it based on your parentage or where you grow up?
So Harry says Crewe.
I grew
Matt,
up in the
where
north.
do you say?
I'd say like around Crewe. We're forgetting about the Midlands, though. We are forgetting about the Midlands. Like, the name of it is the Midlands.
Right, so, yeah.
Don't Watford me. I knew there was going to be a Watford in there.
Yeah, so Matt, where would you say the north-south divide is?
I mean, I consider it anything north of the M25, basically.
So I technically, depending on what you, I mean, I'm sort of like Hertfordshire, that kind of area. So technically, that would make me Bedford as well. I'm basically Bedford, so that would technically make me either a Midlander or a Northerner, apparently. Which
You say Bath, JD.
is wild. I did, yeah, I know. Bath.
That's how.
But I do
Bath.
say
See, that's how
scone.
me and Chris
Say
we
scone.
figure it out.
I do say scone.
Oh, I
rather
said
than
yeah,
scone.
scone. But scone's the right. Scone's how you're supposed to say it.
Scone is correct, yes.
My favourite thing
But it's a
in
night,
my
Matt.
accent
Night, we
when
should be at
people ask
night.
about it. At night. Oh, Matt! You have to leave and come back again.
I missed the dev version where I
Third
can
time's
just
a
press a
charm, don't
console
worry.
command and it becomes magically night.
Oh. Oh.
I never said I was
Yeah, but how
competent.
do you have your scones? Is it jam first, and then
Not
cream,
from
or is
Cornwall,
cream
so I have
first,
it
then
correct.
jam?
Cream first every day of the week. It's like putting mayo or butter on bread. You put that on first, then you put your topping on the top.
Right, I've got all the right settings
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Right, we have hit 7:30. Harry, would you like to furnish us with the final of the codes?
I will. Alex has done something fun for every single one of these, so let me just get the name of it up and I'll see if I can do something fun. Oh, okay. He sang. He's given clues. Okay. Let me just Google something.
Are you actually Googling something?
Yeah.
Or are you typing in the chat something about Harry?
No, I
The
wouldn't
level
do
of
that. That's been
suspicion.
Jan this whole time. That's been Jan this whole time.
I will
Really?
not have-
That's the
I will not-
only one? Okay.
I will not have Jan slandered like this.
Maybe it was you, JD.
How would you like
Maybe
him
it was you.
slanted?
Okay, let's oh, I was trying to find a dad joke for it. Oof. Oof. I mean, some of these Christmas dad jokes are brutal. Okay, the code.
Give it up with the joke.
The code is. I can't do the jokes. Let me just. What if I just type in?
You've built it up, Harry. Now let's just give them the code. Let's give them the code. They're on tenterhooks.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, it's it's what Santa says.
3 times.
3 times. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
is it 3 times or is it 1 time because he says it 3 times?
No, it's ho ho ho. It's ho ho ho. All one word. All one word. You spoil sports, JD. There you go. Ho ho ho. Thank you, Jan.
Hydrogen monoxide 3 times.
I'll even tell a Christmas themed dad joke. Ooh. Oh no! Why? Why? Oh, I can't. Why did the elf have so many friends? Because they were held in high elf esteem.
Didn't know where you were going with that one then, and don't know if I'm happy that we got to the end of it or not.
Yeah. Where do I go? Where does an elf go if they need their flu jab?
Elf Centre.
They get it. Oh, I was gonna say they get it on the National Elf Service, but all right. The Elf Centre makes more sense. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's me. That's me dad joked out. Honestly, I'm supposed to be telling them tomorrow. It's spoilers. Honestly, don't worry, JD. It'll be better than that. It'll be better than that.
GWR Phil in the chat says, "Why is Santa's helpers obsessed with ladders?" Elf and
Why?
safety.
Have you got no elf respect?
Harry's like, I'm going to take that one for tomorrow morning.
Thank you. Yes, this is good.
Right, so we are.
Are we getting that train in TSW 5? It's in
Yes.
TSW 5. It's in TSW 5 already. It's part of the gameplay packs. You do need to own San Bernardino for it. But it's out there now.
Yes.
In the world.
On all platforms available to grab. And so this is a real livery, Matt, isn't it? This is what Metrolink do.
Yeah,
It absolutely is, yeah.
it's the
am I
Metrolink Holiday
missing
Train
here?
pack for the San Bernardino line. But also on the gameplay packs, we've got the HKA Bogey Hopper Wagon pack for the West Coast Main Line. A child. And the DBBR 111 and N-Wagon pack for Frankfurt folder. N-Wagen. I should know that. Ugh. Jan would be so ashamed of me. Oh no, he's in the chat. He's been typing this whole time. Oh no, sorry, Jan. What? No! 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 This is worse than the time that somebody said in that chat one time that I sounded like Scary Spice from the Spice Girls.
And Mel C
I couldn't even speak.
Is Scouse, isn't she? I think.
No! She's from Yorkshire!
So I'm thinking Mel B, maybe. I don't know. I did not think that.
There's so many Mels. Yeah. Why is there so many Mels in the Spice Girls? Why were there so many? Was it just like a popular name?
Oh, that's so cool. How do they not get nicked? That's what I want to know. In the UK, those would not last. They would not last more than 5 minutes.
Oh, pencil. And it's Blackpool at night.
Right, let's see if I can make it go forwards.
Right. Let's go! And while Matt is attempting to make it go forwards, just a reminder that we are raising money today for CARM, the Campaign Against Living Miserably, who are a charity that focus on the prevention of suicide. I will have a little talk about that probably like in a second. But so far we have raised £440. Well done, donors. Well done. If we get to 500, JD is going to wear 2 Christmas jumpers, and one of them is hilarious, amazing, wonderful. I'm a little jealous I don't have it. For my collection of Christmas jumpers.
It is my partner's. She doesn't know that I have stolen it, so
if it comes back stretched or ripped, it's probably going to be a conversation then, yeah?
I think it's probably going to have to be, yes. Bearing in mind, she's like, how the hell have you managed to stretch it? Oh yeah, I was wearing 5 jumpers underneath it, sorry.
I'm sure you'll be... I'm sure it will be fine, JD. I've got every faith in you that you're not going to ruin the best Christmas jumper. Every faith.
We're doing all of this today because of the amazing cause of campaigning against living miserably. There are over 200,000 suicide attempts in the UK every year, which is a mind-boggling figure. And I think it's 1 every 125 an hour or something suicide attempts, which is a lot of people who are obviously in a very, very dark place. And the amazing work that CARM do to try and help support those people who are not only going through that, but also people who might have noticed something different about a friend or a family member, and at the point where they don't know what to do to help support them better, to be able to kind of take them away from perhaps that dark place or help them back into the light. And as part of this, Harry is going to be really brave tonight and talk about her story. So trigger warning now, if you're in a position of you're feeling a bit vulnerable, you're feeling like this might be something that is going to trigger you, then please, I would say, mute the live stream now. But as I say, Harry's going to be really brave and talk a little bit about her story and where she's been and where she is right now. So I'll let you take it away, Harry.
Thank you. It is a story of hope. Yes, so I will put in the chat as well. I'll make sure I write something manually in the chat when I've stopped talking about this, so you can join back in again. So I'm going to rip the plaster off quickly. In 2014, I was not having a great time. My life was not in a good place. Sometimes you can get into these situations because life in general is bad, and sometimes it can just be that your brain is making you feel like this. And for me, I was having a really, really, really bad time. Without going too far into the details, I was in a bad relationship, and I was living in a house with no heating, and I was probably maybe eating a single meal a day, which is not good for your brain either. It needs food to focus and function. So I had a lot of things just kind of fighting against me, and at that point I fell into the worst depression I've ever fallen into in my entire life. I'd never been depressed before. I'm normally like this, but I was in the worst possible place I've ever been in, and it came out of nowhere. I didn't really have anybody to talk to about it. I did try and have a conversation, just kind of going, I think I might be depressed, but I don't know. And the person I spoke to was quite dismissive about the situation, because they had suffered with depression a lot, but it presents itself differently for everybody. It is like a fingerprint. Every single person has a different experience with it. With mine, it was I was very numb, and it would kind of it would kind of go between going very numb and just hopelessness, horrible hopelessness. So 2014, I was going through all of this, and I was starting to get increasingly more worried because my thought patterns were spiraling to I kind of recognized a pattern because another friend had been going through it for many years, and there were some thought patterns I was going that was like things would be better off without me around, and it's too hard. It was like the main thing in my head was, this is just too hard. It's too hard to keep going. So in 2014, I attempted to take my own life, commit suicide. I attempted it. I luckily did not succeed. I had lots of conversations with my GP running up to it, who were amazing, but I went to them a little bit too late because I was recognizing these patterns. I still went to them. I went to my GP. They were incredibly helpful, but I think I went just a little bit too late because I had to wait to be able to get some counselling and some therapy, and anybody that's taken that's been on antidepressants before knows it can take a couple of months to really kick in. So I made an attempt on my life, and the reason I didn't end up going through with it was I'd gone through, but the reason I called an ambulance is because I'd locked my dog outside and she was complaining, my old dog, and she knew something was wrong because I would never lock her out of anything. She even would just push her head into the bathroom while I was in the bathroom, because I never closed the door on her. So she was complaining a lot, and I had this thing in my head going, okay, maybe everybody would be better off without you, but she won't be. So I called an ambulance and I went to the hospital, and they told me that I had luckily not done any long-term damage, and I was kind of given a choice. That was, you can go in for monitoring sessions and therapy. So I had to go into my GP once a week, and I had to have therapy. But there was again a waiting list for it. So I get through an almost year later, and I start getting these thoughts again. It's something the reason I've loved Fallout, I've talked about it before, I've loved Fallout since I was 17 years old, and Fallout 3 came out, and I played that game I don't know how many times. I literally played it a couple of months ago, and it's the same with New Vegas, and it was, I can't remember the exact time frame, but around summer in 2015, and I was having these horrible thoughts again, and I just started to go through therapy, and the therapy was really, really helpful. and one of the things that I was practicing was looking forward to things, but at that point, again, I felt completely hopeless. And Fallout 4 was announced, and a couple of days leading up to that announcement, I'd made a plan again, and it was announced, and no word of a lie, the thought in my head was, oh, I've waited 5 years for this. I'll stick around a bit longer. I've got nothing else to look forward to, but there's that. And it turns out that's what I needed. And it can be something that might seem so silly, but it can be something as small as a game coming out that makes you go, I'm looking forward to that. I'll stick around. And it's why games are so important to me. I still wear every day. I have this, which is and I wear this every day, and this is a Vault-Tec door from Fallout 4, and I wear this every day because this is like my little reminder that I could have missed out on everything. I got out of that situation, and met Chris, who is a literal saint. I managed to get an ADHD diagnosis and an autism diagnosis, which I was talking earlier about. I think it's between 40 and 60% of neurodivergent people experience depression at some point in their lives, and it's that diagnosis helped me understand why my brain works the way it does sometimes, and why I think the way that I think sometimes. I did more counselling and more therapy because I'm firmly of the belief that you literally cannot do enough therapy or counselling. So I went to more counselling to deal with some other things that were causing pretty bad mental health spirals, and I got out of that situation, and I got a job that I really loved, and I still do now. This was a while ago, but obviously I'm here now. And I look forward to things, and I don't feel that way anymore, but it took a lot of work, and it also took being able to speak to people about it, because the reason it got that bad in the first place is because I had nobody to talk to about it. And if I'd have said to at least maybe one person, that one of my friends, somebody that cared about me, my mum, if I'd have said, do you think it'd be better if I wasn't here? They'd have gone, don't be daft. Let's get you some help and support a lot earlier, and that would have maybe never happened in the first place. I lost a friend a year ago to suicide, but I'm not going to talk about that because I'll start crying. But he passed away a year ago because of suicide. So every talk that we've had, where we've spoken to Calm about things, occasionally I've just sent a message over to Alex or JD and gone, hello, I'm struggling a bit with this conversation. I'm probably gonna duck out, or I'm gonna mute and I'll come back, because it's ironically not my own situation that upsets me the most, and I really wish I'd have known. But sometimes it's really difficult to reach out if you are feeling like that. So if any of your mates ever go, ooh, I'm not feeling great right now, or I'm in a bad place, or even if they just seem different, because I went from like this to, you'll never believe it, very quiet. I was incredibly quiet. I was a super quiet person, but I didn't really tell anybody about it. And if you just have like anybody in your life that's like, oh, I'm not in a great place, then just send them a message, reach out to them, because it's a lot harder for them to reach out to you. Yeah, so that is my story, and I got through it, and if you are in that position, you will get through it. But as Calm say, please stick around. because you don't know what is going to happen in the future, which can be a little scary for some, but it could be something amazing around the corner for you. It could be working at Dovetail Games with the amazing Matt and JD. And I'm kidding, JD. We love you very much. And it could be your favorite game coming out, because that's all it was for me, to be able to just patiently wait around for therapy to actually do what it needed to do. All it took was, we're not going to talk about Fallout 5, but all it took was Fallout 3 to be announced at E3, and I went, oh, well, I need to stick around now, and it felt like a chore, like a chore to do. But then that game came out, and I spent months, years going back to it, replaying it, and that's all it took. And then finally, yes, and my dog, and I do have the other dog now that occasionally makes appearances. Dogs, talk to yourself, say things out loud. I know that affirmations feel very silly. They do feel very strange, saying things out loud to yourself, but it does help. Just occasionally going, nope, you're all right. You're all right. You're not having a good day today. It's bad right now, but Fallout 5 is just around the corner.
Find your Fallout, everybody. Yeah. Find your Fallout.
Find your Fallout.
But Harry, thank you so much. I know opening up is always quite a difficult and challenging thing, and massive respect for you to kind of be vulnerable in front of people and talk about your experiences. I think it just goes to show how important it is that, first of all, like I think everybody, I speak for everybody on the stream for saying we're very glad and grateful that you obviously didn't go through with what you wanted to go through on in 2014. But yeah, mental health is so important, and you know yourself the best. You know when something isn't quite where it needs to be, and sometimes just vocalizing that to somebody, finding a friendly face to be able to talk about something like that too. And I know it's scary opening up and stuff. I think that there's always that stigma attached to mental health. But what we're hopefully trying to do with something like this kind of stream is remove a bit of that stigma. And again, it's thanks to people like you, Harry, that those sorts of things are easier to do. So I think if everybody on the chat, if anybody is feeling any dark thoughts or in a position where they're really struggling, open up to somebody, open up to people that you love, and really just make sure that you're looking after yourself.
Even a stranger, you can contact any of these charities and let them know how you're feeling. And it sounds weird, but sometimes just opening up to a stranger can feel, because you're not going to speak to them again, and sometimes that can feel less scary than talking to a loved one about it. And they might also be able to help you effectively communicate how you're feeling to that person. It's a scary conversation to have with people. We were talking about it earlier, that people avoid the word suicide. But I was talking about how I'm guilty of it. I still do it now. I'll say making an attempt. Which is something that literally my therapist had talked to me about and was like, no, that's what happened. You attempted to commit suicide, and no, you're not.
That's what people say.
It's the no, you're not bit.
Yeah.
It's
the vocalizing of the word suicide.
It's the no, you're not bit. You've got to say it.
If you are talking to somebody and you're concerned for them, use the word, because I think it makes it that much more realistic for that person, if they are considering or they're making a suicide plan, to just think, actually, do you know what, do I want to do this? Is this something that I feel like I need to do? It kind of grounds it in realism. So that's always one of the things that if you are going through sort of mental health first aid training or something like that, that is one of the first things that you'll be asked or recommended to do is mention the word suicide. And I've been guilty of it, actually, to be fair. In this conversation, I said I used a euphemism and really should have used the word. So again, slap on the wrist for me. practice what you preach.
I still do it. It's a difficult thing to talk about. And the one I was talking about earlier, I said the reason that I struggle to say, oh, I attempted to commit suicide, is because I'm worried that people would perceive me differently or treat me differently. And this was 10 years ago that this happened. And occasionally you will get somebody that will go, oh, Harry went through it before, so you can't go easy on her. Don't go easy on me. I'm from Wigan. I can handle anything. But you've got to make sure that you're talking about it. The way that I deal with bad things that have happened to me is just keep talking about it. Keep talking, even if it's talking to yourself in the mirror. Which I have this little thing that I do that, please use it because it always helps me. Whereas if I'm not having a good time, because a year ago I was not in a particularly great place either. I'm very thankful to Dovetail, but a year ago I was not in a great place either. And I had this thing where I went, you have to remember that you have to stand in front of the mirror and you go, I'm not having a good day today, but I'm going to unclench my jaw, I'm going to relax my shoulders, and tomorrow might be better. And that's what I do. And it's the mind bit. It might not be. It might also not be a good day, but then tomorrow might be better. And you just got to keep saying it, stick around, find your fallout, and that's what you've got to do. Unclench your jaw, relax your shoulders. Tomorrow might be better.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the little affirmation. That's it. That's the word I'm thinking of. It's affirmation. Unclench your jaw, relax your shoulders. Tomorrow might be better.
So some real sort of, I guess, damning stats. These are all UK as well. So 200,000 suicide attempts each year in the UK. Think of how many people would fill, say, the O2 Arena, times that by 10. That's how many people try to commit suicide each year in the UK. And of those, 125 each week are successful. One every 90 minutes. So it's about the same time as a football match. There's football matches going on tonight. If you do watch them after this, then just bear that in mind. By the time you finish watching that football game, someone will have committed suicide. And at the moment, suicide is the biggest killer of men under 50. And the suicide rate for women is under 24 has seen the steepest increase since records began as well. So some pretty damning stats there, and they've all come from the Calm website. They do a load of great work. They've got a 24/7 helpline for anybody who is worried or concerned, whether it's about themselves or a loved one or somebody they've just met, a stranger that's told them they're not in a great place. And they do some brilliant work to try and support. And actually, it's not necessarily just the direct support, it's about also spreading the message of positive mental health, and things and the techniques and the tools that you can use to better support yourself and give yourself a little bit of a break. So yeah, amazing charity. If anybody would like to read up a little bit more about it, I think our friend Jan has put the link in the chat. And you can read up a little bit more about it. We're obviously doing this for Jingle Jam tonight. I will wear a jumper if we get another 25 quid. Thank you very much to Di Naps, who's donated £35 and gets the Jingle Jam collection as well with that as well. So it gets 18 amazing games as well to play for free. Well, not for free, you spend £35, but it's still a good deal nonetheless.
It's a good deal. It's a good deal.
And Henter's puts a really good comment in the chat as well. The hardest day was yesterday. Cool. We're coming to kind of the back end of the live stream. Yeah, we're coming to the back end of the live stream. So we would love to try and raise as much money as we possibly can do. Hopefully Harry's story has touched you. And if nothing else, we would love for people to start having more conversations about mental health. But if you can donate, if you can find something in your digital down the side of the sofa, then that would be absolutely excellent, and it will go to the life-saving work that Calm do. I just wanted to kind of finish with, like, we talked about hope and positivity and coping strategies and things like that. What do you both do to kind of try to improve your mental health? Say you had a really bad day and you feel like you're just in a terrible mood, and you feel yourself slipping into a kind of a world in which you don't really want to be in. What kind of things would you do to try and lighten how you feel about the situation, or how you feel about life in general?
I mean, for me,
Smart.
it's a combination of things depending on what's going on. Sometimes I just need to get the noise out of my head, and if I've got negative things going on in my head, then I just need to get it out. And I'm literally playing a video game. In my case, it's usually Train Sim World, but it doesn't really matter what your game is. Sort of zeroes it out. Or watching a favourite TV show, or listening to some music. In my case, less music, because I have trouble listening to music. Again, that's a different problem. But just doing something like that can just zero it out. But then the other thing is just, I will talk to myself and challenge myself. And I've become, over the years, because I've had a tough time throughout my life, at school and so forth. I've gained an ability for just challenging myself and being that other side of the coin, and saying, you're thinking that, but why do you think that? Is that really what's important right now? And just sort of really pushing back on all of those things, and just making sure that otherwise what happens is you just find yourself throwing yourself into a well almost of negativity. And so I just find myself, it's just because those two kinds of things, I think, are probably the two ways I do it. I'm bad at talking to other people. I'm probably typical male in that respect. I'm really bad at talking to other people. Yeah, so those are probably my two approaches.
It's the classic sort of looking at, when you're chatting to a male friend, it's the kind of, it's both sitting on the same bench, so you're not looking at each other, and just sort of talking into the distance, isn't it? Rather than actually feeling like you have to sort of speak to each other face to face. But yeah, it's. I think those are both really good strategies. Matt, Harry, how about you?
Yeah, just to when you're talking about male friends, I have a friend that is going through some hard times right now, and I'm trying to get them to talk more about it. And the thing that shifted their perception was when they said, "Oh, I just don't really want to bring you down about it." Is I said I would rather have a sad friend than no friend here at all, and he went, "Okay, I'll have a chat." So if you're thinking of not talking to your mates about it, regardless of their gender, if you're thinking of not talking to your mates about it, I think they would probably feel the exact same way, that they'd rather you were sad and talk to them than not be around at all. For me, I think being neurodivergent makes it slightly different. So anybody else that's neurodivergent knows about special interests. So for me, personally, the talking to yourself thing, I've already touched on that. I will talk to myself, but I will talk to anybody. I will, and I've learned enough to say that if I am feeling bad, even if Chris is not around, I'll talk to somebody. I will have a conversation with somebody. If it's at work, it's usually poor Alex. I'll send a message to Alex and go, "I'm having a really bad day," and he goes, "All right, let's jump in a call and have a chat." Alex is great. But I watch horror films when I'm feeling bad, because, hear me out on this, they're cathartic.
They're having a worse day than you.
The way that it's distracting. Jump scares will snap me out of it. I will be completely snapped out of it. I'll be taken out of whatever is going on. I'll put a an actually good scary horror film on. I'm not talking about, I'm not talking about your classics where you know that something's going to happen. I'm talking Aterrados, which is the scariest film I've ever seen. And I know what's coming with that, but every time I watch it, I feel anxious. But it's good anxious, because what it does is it takes that spiraling thought process, because one of the problems with ADHD is that your brain is talking constantly to yourself. And it's not like if I say a sentence and I go, oh, I'm thinking about this, and now I'm thinking about this, and now I'm thinking about this. It's as if all of that is on a soundboard and you're smashing the keys repeatedly. It's tiring and exhausting, and if those thoughts turn into negative thoughts, it's somebody smashing negative thoughts repeatedly on a soundboard. So it's overstimulating and very, very difficult to deal with. ADHD is difficult to deal with when you're having a good day. Because normally mine is talking about, oh, maybe you should buy a hurdy-gurdy, and I'm like, that's not, that will give you temporary dopamine until you start trying to play a hurdy-gurdy, and then you will hate yourself. So I watch horror films, and it takes me out of it, because it breaks any jump scare, any anxiety I get from it, breaks that thought pattern completely. And if that doesn't work, video games. I play video games when I'm happy. I play video games when I can't feel anything at all. I play video games when I'm sad. They are art to me. There is a video game for everybody. Whenever somebody says, oh, I don't like video games, I go, you've not met the right one yet. You've not met the right video game yet. Everybody has a video game in them, and it will bring you joy when you find it. Mine is about a post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland. That might not be what cheers you up. I also really love TSW. I can't. The sound of trains. I like farming. I like Stardew Valley. Something relaxing. I don't just like post-apocalyptic nuclear games. I like a bit of Stardew Valley. Something relaxing. Something narrative, like narrative games. Anything like that. Just you will find a game that you love. And just let yourself be consumed by that game, because it just really, really helps when you're having a bad day to go, even if you've played it before. I don't want to talk about how many times I've played Fallout New Vegas, which is what I'm playing literally right now, and probably after I've finished here. And the other thing that I'll probably do after this stream is, the other thing that really helps is just let yourself have a cry. Just have it. Don't hold it in. Don't be like, oh, I'm not. I know I did it earlier, but I don't want to cry on stream. I said to JD earlier that I look too fly to cry. I don't want to do that. I'll get mascara in my eyes, but afterwards I'll take my makeup off. I'll have a little think about my friend Henry, and I'll have a little cry, and I'll go downstairs, and then I'll play some Fallout New Vegas. And having that cry just makes you feel better every time. It gives you a headache, but it's a good cathartic. I've got that out of my system. Headache. Don't hold in your tears. Let them flow. Cry your eyes out, and when you come out of it, you'll feel a bit better. A bit.
Brilliant.
What about you, JD?
Well, I'll come on to me in a second. I was just going to read out some of the chat suggestions actually, because they've got some really good, really, really good suggestions and really good ways that they find sort of happiness or mindfulness. So Phil says he finds TSW good for mindfulness after a tough long day. Hentis will stick music on or will play a game. Blackpool Matt says I find walking around and exploring on foot in TSW is very therapeutic. I can see that. Kevin said my cat is my therapy when I'm having a bad day, and playing some games helps. Pets, I think, are really good. Kind of, I guess, cathartic thing to be able to just give a little cuddle to if you're having a rubbish day. David Drive says my bicycle is my therapy, really helps clear my head. And Black Matt says he likes vengeance films as well. Psych Rai Records says I like the philosophy of Albert Camus, to see the observed, laugh at him, be a rebel. Kroon, I'm not going to pronounce that name right, I apologise. Kroongutsiga, I think. Trains are my therapy. The sound of a Eurostar E300 flying by tickles that part of the brain for me. Yes. So, and Off the Rails and Biz says I like train sounds as well. So, some really good suggestions there. For me, I think fresh air is a really, really great head cleanser for me. So I like getting outside. I'll always try and go for a walk on my lunch, just so that I can get out. And I live quite close to, it's not like farmers' fields or whatever, but it's sort of countryside-y, so I can kind of have a little wander in there, and just sort of zone out, not have to really think about too much, stick a podcast on, and just not really have to think about things too much. I'm a big advocate for like exercise as well. I think exercise is a really great way to just build those endorphin levels and be sort of quite positive about things. You have good days and have bad days, and sometimes you feel like you're absolutely dying because of the way that you've worked out. But actually, you come out at the end of it and you think, you know what, I'm really glad that I did that. So yeah, but also like doing things like reading, having an opportunity to sort of go to another world. I guess that's sort of the equivalent of jumping into a game as well. So yeah, those are kind of my bits and pieces. Victory Works Lego is very good for focus and relaxation. Yes, that is a great shout. I weirdly enough, I really like putting together flat pack furniture. And following a recipe. I think all of those things are quite similar in that you have to focus on those things, and you end up with something at the end of it that feels like you've really contributed to something and you've really produced something good. So that's all good as well, I think.
Yeah, agreed.
Also, yeah, Lego is a great one. Find your Fallout, find your Lego.
It's
and JP
always something.
Yeah, JP says this last year I found getting about enjoying real trains has been the tonic. If you'd asked me last year that I'd have gone up to Scotland behind a Class 87 and been behind a Deltic while on a brake fan, I'd have laughed hard in your face and told you no chance, but it's happened. Well done, JP. Go out there and seize
nice
life.
one, JP.
What we haven't noticed and what we haven't been keeping track of is the totalizer. Because
Jumper time.
we have reached our £500, everybody. Well done. Thank you very much, Reese. Thank you to GWR Phil. Thank you to Mikey. And thank you to... I know you told me how to pronounce the name. Please put it phonetically in the chat.
God, we're... Come here. Let me see. I managed to get Francois earlier. Do you mean Naps? Die Naps?
No. Kabepe. And they used to be really good at the quizzes that I used to do as well on Twitch. And I can't remember how I said for me to pronounce their name, so I apologise in advance. But thank you very much for donating. Kabepe. There we go. Kabepe. Thank you very much. All the way from, I think, Sweden, if I remember rightly. So thank you very much for that. I am going to be putting on my next jumper for you all.
Here we go. We're not going to take a screenshot, right, Matt?
It's a bit of a doozy. You'll go, girl, everybody, in pink. That's what's going on next.
That's phenomenal.
Amazing. It's so good. I hope we get a twirl.
Yeah, 12. I'll do. Do you know what? Because we've hit 500 quid, I'll give it 12. You can actually see the back of my head for the first time, everybody. Oh, got it. It is difficult to put things on now. So here's a little twirl. There we go.
Amazing. Very good.
Yeah. Oh God, I feel like I'm wearing it.
How much is it stretching?
I mean, I'm glad that it's jumper number 5 and not jumper number 7 or something like that. But oh my dear, that is tight. So wonderful. Thank you everybody for helping us raise £520. Thank you to everybody who has donated. Again, quick reminder: if you did want to throw some money in, we'd be very grateful, and the folks at Calm would also be very, very grateful to us as well, and it will help fund their life-saving services. And again, I mean life-saving in the very literal sense of that word. Yeah, and you can, if you scan the QR code or you click the links in the descriptions, you will be able to you'll be able to check that out, and you'll also see all the great work that Calm do as well. What was I going to say? If you go 35 quid, you'll be able to get all of the selection of games as well. 18 games, I believe, from all kinds of different developers. There's a really great selection in there. We're a little bit too late to maybe get in there this year, But I have put feelers out about maybe if we might be able to do something next year. So we will see.
That'd be cool. That'd be
Like,
cool.
Blackpool says it looks like I've just eaten post-Christmas dinner. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
So,
games bundle does have my old haunt in there, which is quite nice to see. So if you do that, then you'll have to let me know how Deathprint 66 is, because I have no idea. I didn't even know it was in that bundle, to be honest. And 2 Point Campus is apparently a banger.
Yes, very good.
No mash. There's no mash in that list. There's no mash. It's all bangers.
I quite like MASH, to be fair.
I say.
I quite like MASH. I'll take MASH.
Yeah, but like, when it comes to like a bangers and mash dinner, what's the best bit of the bangers and mash?
Mash is great, but they're not bangers.
Yeah, but you normally have it with something else. With like peas or something like that.
Like gravy.
I like peas though.
Yeah.
I like peas, but they're not for mash.
Nothing beats. See, now I want toad at all. Oh.
Right.
A bit of Wiganese there for you as well is toad at all, because it's supposed to be toad in the hole, but you don't say that in Wigan. It's toad at all.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's all.
Offended everyone from Wigan there. Apologies.
Yeah. What was that, JD? What was
I'm a
that?
northerner. If we're established, I'm a northerner like you guys.
Ooh. Oh my goodness me. George Formby is rolling right now. Shocking.
Right. I think on that note we should probably finish for the evening, right? I think we've probably exhausted our conversation topics, and I've only been here an hour and a half. Well, an hour and 3/4. So,
On an 8-hour stream with me and Matt. Because
if you guys want to stay on, you're more than welcome to. I'm gonna need to eat some food, I think, at some point. I mean, I know I've looked like I've eaten 7 Christmas dinners, but I'm gonna need to pop off in a second. Just as a quick plug before we head off, obviously you can see in front of you the gameplay packs that came out earlier today. This is the Metrolink Holiday Train, but there are UK and German equivalents as well. Just check out your store of choice. You will need to own the core routes in order to be able to do so, and I think that's about it. If you want to donate,
background music.
Oh, is that what we're doing? I was wondering what you were doing then, Harry. Fourth code is ho ho ho. Good luck to everybody who has entered the giveaway. Or do we need to draw the giveaway?
No. Alex is sorting that out
Cool.
tomorrow.
Okay. So if you're successful in the giveaway, we will come and contact you tomorrow. And thank you everybody who's donated. If you'd like to continue donating, then the Tiltify page will stay open. So all you need to do is click the link in the VOD if you're on YouTube, or you can go to any of the social posts that we've put up where it'll link to the right place. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you, Matt, for being our driver and for opening up about what helps make you happy and what you do to chill. And thank you very much to Harry as well for obviously sharing your story. Speak for everyone, we say we're glad that you didn't
100%.
try to, well, that you did try, sorry. We're glad that you didn't commit suicide.
Yeah, I didn't succeed.
I said
you said it. You said it. It's okay to say it. It's okay to say it, and I'm glad I'm here too. Otherwise, I would have never met all of the wonderful people that I work with, and this very, very patient community that is very, very easygoing on me, despite being a bit of a noob. You're our
noob, Harry. You're our noob.
Exactly. You know what? I am. I am. Yeah, I'm gonna put the codes in the chat. I'll put all 4 of them in the chat because I think a couple of people might have missed them. So if you get stuck, you can. Oh, I did it wrong. Ignore that. Please ignore that. Remove.
I've got the Santa hat one as well. This is our last live stream before Christmas as well, everybody. We'll be seeing you again in the new year. Obviously, if you're keeping up to date with all of the season of reveal stuff, you'll probably see Harry and I again at some point over the course of the next few days. We have something else to reveal for you tomorrow and all of next week as well, and we can't wait to see what you think of them all. We talked a little bit about VR today. We weren't able to show it to you. Matt had a few hardware problems, unfortunately, but you can see the video to check a little bit more out about Train Sim World VR New York as well. So yeah, thank you very much everybody for tuning in. We will actually say goodbye now. We will actually finish the stream after about the 5th time of trying. Keep donating, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful Christmas, everybody. We'll see you on the other side.
Cheers, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Mama.